Oh, Rascal. Evening, buddy. How's your grandparents, bro? Let me know how your grandparents are doing. Here goes the link. Let me know how your grandparents are doing. Uh, got some baseball. Top of the fifth, bottom of the fourth now. Padres and Cardinals scoreless. Got the NBA Finals in about 45 minutes. They always start late. They start at 20 after 9. Why, I don't know. We're going to do all the football games in a couple of seconds. But Roscoe, good evening, bro. How's your grandparents? Wonder if they feeling better? Put that in the chat room. Appreciate you, man. Getting good over here, ain't we? Hey, Roscoe, what's up, bro? Gonna start doing the football matchups. First of all, right here, but I ain't go nowhere. There we go. All right. Right here, Roscoe. All right. What else is in? Everything is good right now. My signal is real bad. I'm sorry about that, man. That's okay, bro. Take your time. If you could find somewhere where you could listen to me or see me, go ahead, bro. It's early, so I'm gonna give you the announcers for Sunday's games. Okay, got it right here. Uh, all right, we got the first game. We got Sunday is Arizona at Carolina. Kevin Cooper, never heard of him. Chris Spillman and Laura Oakman. That's a Fox game, 1 o'clock. Indianapolis and the Bears, Greg Gumbel, Rich Gannon, and Amanda Balonis. I don't know who that woman is. Cincinnati and Jacksonville, Tom McCaffrey and Jay Feely. That should be a doozy. Cleveland at Dallas, that's Kevin Burkhardt, Johnson, and Pam Oliver. New Orleans at Detroit, 1 o'clock Fox, Kenny Albert, Jonathan Filmer, and Shannon Spake. Vikings at Houston, that's Chris Myers, Brock Horde, Greg Jennings, and Jennifer Hale. Seattle at Miami. Both of these guys don't have to go anywhere because they're both South Florida residents. That's the great Hall of Famer Dick Stockton, Brady Quinn, and Sarah Walsh. Iron Eagle, Charles Davis, and Evan Washburn will be in Tampa for the Chargers in Tampa, 1 o'clock Fox. Baltimore, Washington, Andrew Catalone, James Lofton, and A.J. Ross. Giants and Rams, who cares? But it's Adam Amin, Mark Slurf, and Lindsey Soniak, another South Florida resident. New England, of course, is Jim Nance, Tracy Wolfman, and Tony Romo. Bill Davis and Adam Ancelotti is getting Buffalo at Vegas. Okay. And of course, the great Al Michaels, Chris Collinsworth, and Michelle Tafoya is in San Francisco for Niners Eagles Sunday night. In the Monday night game, a kid who I knew since he was 20, we're the same age, but I knew him as a young broadcaster back in 1987. That's Steve Levy. Proud of him and his career. Brian Greasy, Louis Riddick, and Lisa Salters, Atlanta at Bay. Those are your announcers. See what my man got to say here. The video leveled out, but I'm behind a minute. My video leveled out? It should be okay. Waiting for some guys to get in here. Have some fun tonight. You rocking tonight. Have some fun. You know. So, Roscoe, how's your day, man? How was your day? Besides taking care of your grandparents, let me know, man. Let me know how your day was, bro. One is good. It was a rough day. Let me know. Padres got one out. I'm of the fourth. Let me know how was your day. One good, two rough. No, this NBA final can end tonight. Let's be real about it. If LA wins, there's no travel. There's no crowd. If LA wins tonight, it's a wrap. Many people think it's a wrap. Bam is out tonight for the game, and I'm waiting for some Dolphin guys to get in here so I can tell them some news that will interest them. Popping should be popping. Told them that I told everybody I was gonna be on tonight at this time. It's fun to do this, and I have a good time doing this. And guys like you, Rascal, is the reason why I do it, man. Because you care, you're interested, and you know damn well once you get your mic, getting yourself a spot up here. Get up here, nigga. Get your ass up here. Drop the link. Get up here, nigga. What's up, Moss? My boy DJ. What's up, nigga? How are you, my brother? It's good. Always good to see you. You and Rascal, I love so much, man. I appreciate you. Peace to you, man. Blaze the Stampede. Well, look who's in here. Yo, Blaze, you want to get up? Just drop the link for Laro. You want to get up with us, bro? Same thing for you, Moss. And Rascal, you're always welcome, fellas. Just get a fucking cheap $20 mic. I don't give a damn what type of mic you have, bro. Just get a mic and come up here, man. Laro, I dropped the link. Great, boy. Love these guys, man. Laro, let me see something. Hold up. You guys keep it doing. Laro, I'll pop you up in a sec. I already dropped the link. I want to see something. Doing something right now. Laro, just pop up, bro. I got you in a second. Here we go. Here we go. I already gave DJ Moss one. Give Blaze the Stampede one. Oh, Laro got one. All right. Laro, you got one already, man. Pop up here, bro. What's up, fellas? Appreciate you guys coming. Who else is in here? Laro, I dropped the link, man. Get up here, man. Shit, tonight is picks, bro. You know the games I like. But get up here, bro. Thank you, Roscoe. That's why I love you, man. Good looking. Blaze the Stampede, bro. What's going on, my brother? You looking good behind that avatar. You're a good looking dude, bro. Proud of yourself. Oh, me, I'm just smiling, man. Oh, he's up here. All right, guys, we're going to rock it right now. What's up, boy? What's up? Unmute your mic, bro. What's up, boy?
What up, Ace? You hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. How you doing, man?
Hold up a second.
Laro.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right. Yo, man, I miss you the last couple of days, bro. Where you been? You working hard, bro, on the road?
Hey man, hey man, I actually man, I don't go on the road, right? I just ride around in the city, right? You know, but man, that hey man, you gotta watch that traffic, man. I don't really have a lot of time when I'm on the road, right? You
Yeah,
know, that internet connection,
yeah, I know.
it'd be fading in and out. So I mean, I can't really hop on panels or whatever, but I just listen or whatever. Because I'll be bored and you can hear every other word I say if I'm out there working. So, you
Yeah,
know.
man, I miss you, bro.
But
Glad
what's
to
up
see.
with it, man?
What's up with the pics?
Mm-mm. Nah, just what's up with the period, man? I've been checking in and listening, man. I heard the show y'all had the other day when Ism and Dusty and
Well,
uh,
I'll tell you.
North Sloppy was all up on the panel, bro. I heard that, man.
Well, I'll tell you. I've been getting more compliments from guys in other chat rooms, bro, saying, "But yo, I didn't know that you was working so hard, bro." I said, "Man, I love doing this, man. I don't do this for me. I do this for all you guys, man." And you know what's a good thing? NBA is gonna start again. I think in Christmas. Hockey's gonna start again, I think, right before Thanksgiving. So this is the first time in my life that I'm gonna have all year sports around, bro, which is good for everybody, man.
Hey,
And
bro, I just found out that it was a MLB playoffs going on right now. I was like,
yeah,
God damn, the season started like 2 months ago.
yeah,
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah.
the Padres got first and third and two out in the fourth, man. What a beautiful night in San Diego, man.
Hey man, I've been so out of the loop on baseball, man. I don't even know what teams made the playoffs.
Yankees won against Cleveland. They're gonna play Tampa Bay Rays. The Dodgers won against the who the Dodgers beat? Brewers. The Braves beat the Reds, and I forgot the other team. I know in the American League is Oakland versus Houston, Yankees Tampa. In the National League is Dodgers versus the Marlins. No, it's gonna be Braves Marlins, and Dodgers play the winner of this game that's right behind me tonight.
Man,
Padres or the Cardinals.
man, Mace, I've been so out of the loop, man. I didn't even know the Astros made the playoffs, bro. I've been out the loop so far with sports because it's kind of like a fickle year. Guys are too much into it. I mean, I'm not too. I'm into it as far as football goes, but I mean baseball maybe too, but I mean basketball. But as far as baseball goes, man, I've been out the loop as far as the whole season went, man.
You know, it's funny you say that because Blaze Stampede, welcome, my brother. Love you. Roscoe, all we're talking about is baseball right now. We ain't missing much. Before me and Laurel gets deeper and talk about each other. Uh, you know what? You want the truth? I really ain't following anything but football, bro. But up here, everybody thinks that it's a foregone conclusion for the Lakers. But I don't really have to talk NBA till they restart the season again, which is good. Plus, I'm gonna do the draft. I'm gonna do free agency, so I keep everybody abreast what's going on in both hockey and the NBA.
Well,
Know what I'm
Mace,
saying, brother?
After those injuries, bro, I mean, the games might be worth checking out, but if Miami if they don't have Bam,
They're not playing with Bam tonight. He's out.
and if they don't have Goran Dragic or whatever, I mean, Hero and a hobble Jimmy Butler can only do too much, so
I
much.
was having fun with that last Sunday night, man. I had got like you was tight when I was dogging Jimmy Butler, man. I didn't know you guys like Jimmy that much, man.
Hey man, Jimmy from the area, man. So Jimmy can do whatever Jimmy want to do, bro. So Jimmy Butler is a hard nosed player. I mean, he's skilled, but as far as like being a transcendent player that can take over a series and come back and just put it all on his back, I don't think so. So it's probably a wrap. So
Laura, what
yeah,
time what time you putting in your picks tomorrow?
man, I'm probably gonna wait till Sunday morning.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll probably wait till Sunday morning, man. I'll probably wait till Sunday morning.
I love you, man. The great Laurel's with me. I love
Man,
you, man.
I'll probably
God
wait till
there.
Sunday morning. I'll probably wait till Sunday morning. And you know another thing, Mace, like a lot
What's
of
it?
guys I know, I mean, a lot of things are like coming to fruition or whatever, because like in my fantasy leagues, a lot of guys like say, yeah, I don't think I want to play this year. I don't think I want to put that fee up this year because what a lot of guys thought is happening right now. Man, we have guys in the league that have no running backs anymore. We have guys in the league that are picking up like fifth tier wide receivers just to play one weekend, man. I mean, the best man to win, but now it's like all luck right now. It's all luck. It's all luck. It's like a who doesn't get hurt like struggle type of thing, you
Yeah,
know.
you're
So
right, man. Right. So
yeah,
far, both of my leagues, I'm 2-1. So I
yeah,
got the guy from Tampa Bay out for a while, the wide receiver.
man, bro, this was messed up. In one of my leagues, I'm 0-3, right? In the
Yeah,
other league, I was 2-0, but
yeah,
uh Jacksonville threw that DJ Shark out for the game at the last minute. So on two of my teams, right,
yeah.
I was missing like 15 to 17 points in that game. So I'm 2-1 in one league and I'm 0-3 in the other league, and those are like money leagues or whatever. So if I win, I win. But hey, man, the guys warned me at the beginning of the year. It's like I'm not playing. If you want to play at your own risk. So it's kind of hard, like playing fantasy this year, especially like this week with Tennessee going down. So that means you got to scramble to find players that would have been playing for Pittsburgh, and you got to find players that would have been playing for Tennessee.
See, Laurel, let me tell you a little secret of my greatness in fantasy. I
Hmm.
haven't won fantasy football in 11 years, so it's not like I won. I did my damage in the late 90s and early 2000s, bro. I won 7 titles. My secret success is I get a feel for somebody and I take them. I draft enough good players, my brother, and then I trade some to get guys I really want. I build my teams like a real team, not superstars, guys who I think have potential. I had the worst record in my history of fantasy football. In 2008, I won 2 games. And I used to have a big ego, man. I used to say, I don't need the best quarterback to win. And that year taught me something. So all that spring, bro, I was studying. Who can I pick that people don't want to pick? And then it came to me. I said, let me try this kid, Aaron Rodgers, out. And you know what fucking ESPN did that year, bro?
What's that?
They put that motherfucker in front of their fantasy guide as the fantasy god. I said, oh shit. And lo and behold, in my first draft, a motherfucker picked him with like the 6th pick. I'm like, bitch.
You know what though, Mace? But like in the fantasy leagues, I mean, I don't know how y'all value quarterbacks over there, but I mean, I'm not gonna pick a quarterback until my mid rounds.
You know what these motherfuckers do in my leagues, bro? They pick a quarterback early. And that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, I'll get my guy.
Mace,
Now,
you must be playing you must be playing in those free leagues because man, no, I mean, Mace, like in the league I'm in right now, right? I
I'm gonna
mean,
shock you. Go ahead.
in the league I'm playing there, like in the league I'm playing in right now, I mean, the running back is the most valued position, right?
Yeah.
And I knew because draft day a few weeks ago, man, I went to Bombshells, right? It's like
Hmm.
I went to Bombshells, and for some reason, Bombshells Wi-Fi connection it had went out. So I had met up with these guys, and I couldn't hook up to their mobile Wi-Fi spot or whatever, right? For some reason, they were gonna let me do it, but I couldn't. So I went back to the house real quick, and right before my draft started, I mean, it had started right, but I had like the last pick in the draft, right?
Yeah.
So with the last pick, that means I got back to back picks. So with those back to back picks, I thought I was picking Josh Jacobs and Aaron Jones or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I messed around and I accidentally, because I was in a rush, right?
Yeah.
I clicked on Julio Jones, right? And
Mm.
and in the league I'm in, you get a point for every touch the running back gets, or whatever, right?
Oh shit! You one of those
Yeah, yeah,
before I
one of those.
continue.
Yeah,
Before we
one of those.
continue.
Right? One of those. So I
Yeah.
fucked up and I hit the wrong button. And since then I'm 0-3 in the league, and I might go 0 in
You know
14.
what? You lose this week, bro. Disabort the league altogether. You're not coming
Well,
back. Give me 1 second.
you know what? I can't do it, Mace. I've been in the league right now for 3 years, and I can't really be a bitch ass by not playing or not putting forward the best product I can, because they'll boot me out the league next year. You
Yeah, I
know
can
what I'm
see
saying?
that.
So
Yeah, give
I
me.
got to play hard every game. But
Yeah.
man, it's really tough this year. Last year I came in third place.
Damn, that hurts,
Uh,
bro.
the,
I'll tell you
yeah.
some stories about me in a second. Roscoe says that we have to wait another year for XFL. Okay, we knew with no real off season that the NFL was going to have issues. They did have an off season. They just didn't train. Lou says, good evening, my bro. And let me say this real quick, and then Lara, we get right back into it. Yo, Lou, thank you for your love and support to my nephew, bro. He's going to do a great job on your logo, bro. And we have to talk business because you said you hiring me, bro. We got to talk about that. Go ahead, Lara. You was talking about fantasy, bro. Go ahead. And Lou, come up.
No, I was just telling you about my teams, man. You don't have to stick on fantasy or whatever. But I was
That's
thinking,
okay, bro. I love talking fantasy
hey
sports,
man,
bro. It's better than sex, bro. I
hey,
tell you that. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know about that, man. You know what though? What I will say, the
Yeah.
long term gratification,
Yeah.
I will put it on fantasy football. Long term,
We.
like I'm married, right? But
Yeah. I didn't know you was married.
yeah, I'm married, bro. So the thing is about the fantasy league or whatever. I'll be on my phone, or on my tablet, or my
Yeah.
laptop or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she'll look over my shoulder and kind of be like, what you doing? I'm like, I'm getting my lead. I'm getting my, it doesn't take that much time, but I need my space or whatever, right?
Of course, yeah.
I need my space. I need time to decompress, because if I was on it like I told you about the DJ Shark thing last week, right? If I was on
Yeah.
it like I should have been on it, I would have been watching up until the last minute when they ruled them out or whatever, right? And that
Yeah.
actually cost me a victory last week. So I mean,
Hey,
it's something you got to pay attention to at all times if you really want to win. Now, if
there's
it's a,
nothing better than going to a bar on Sunday mornings, man. You know, eat a little couple of wings here and there, chill. Games come on. You look all around you. The TV's got all the games. But more importantly, the coolest part is when you look at your fantasy players and what they're doing live, bro.
yeah, the one thing about it, I'm a big Texans fan or whatever, right?
Yeah, I know. I
But
feel bad for you, bro. I
yeah,
do.
it's bad this year. But the thing is, with fantasy will always keep you interested in playing football.
That's right. I was telling
The
these
whole
Dolphin
season.
fans
Yeah.
that for the last 30 years, because they've been such in fucking ineptitude, thank God for fantasy football and the Seahawks, bro.
You
For
say
me.
the Seahawks, huh?
Yeah, when Mike Holmgren went there, because I'm a big Mike Holmgren fan, I went there, bro. And I was telling the Seahawk guy here the other night that, I was naming stuff, and he was like, oh, shit, I didn't know you was that much of a Seahawk fan. I said, yeah. I mean, because Dolphins been so bad, you need a backup plan, bro.
Yeah, damn, Mace. Shit, you from NYC, right?
Yeah.
And your favorite teams are the Dolphins and the Seahawks.
Yeah, hold that point. Yo, Lou, you told me in the chat room about 6 weeks ago you wanted to check out my brand. And I showed you that banner that my nephew made for me, bro. And you said, yo, you was gonna hire me. So hire me, nigga. I mean, we'll talk about it. Get up here. We'll talk about it, bro. Damn, I'm confused. No, you said you was hiring me for something, bro. Let's talk about it. Laro,
Yo,
nothing's better than fantasy sports, man. I lost the title. You're gonna love this story. I lost the title back in 2016, bro. I have Roethlisberger, best year of his career, Le'Veon, and fucking Antonio Brown, bro. And you know what happened why I lost?
your bye week.
Because no, it was the last game of the championship game. Le'Veon Bell got hurt. Second player of the game, bro. I lost by 8/10 of the decimal point, bro.
Oh, okay. You know what? One of my boys did that last year, and he did it in that Saints game. It was like the last game of the season, right?
Yeah.
And he had Alvin Kamara, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Saints were like up, right? And they were
Yeah.
winning. But they stopped handing the ball to Kamara, and they put like the backup back in. I forget who it was, and he lost by like a 16th of a point, man, because they stopped giving the ball to Kamara because they were
Fucking crazy, man.
yeah,
I lost
it
three
happens
basketball.
like that, bro. It happens like that.
I lost 3 basketball titles because of that. No joke, bro.
I never did the
1980,
basketball. Never did.
1989. I think it was 2010 when Kevin Love was going off that year, and when you had Ricky Rubio came in. I think it was 2011, something shit like that. And I lost one 2 years ago by a decimal point, bro.
Oh, okay.
So, that shit sucks, man. I mean, only title in any sport I haven't won yet is basketball. And I'm going to be gung ho to finally win one next year, bro. Trust me on it.
Hey,
I
May.
mean,
So when are have you got the dates for when the season's starting up next year?
for basketball,
I mean, for all the sports. I mean, I know.
well, football is normal, but
Yeah.
basketball, I'm hearing Christmas Day.
Oh, okay.
They're going to put the big teams on, and then the next day, the little teams play.
Oh, okay.
Hockey, I think, is right before Thanksgiving. Hockey already made their schedule.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hockey and baseball already made their schedules for next year. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, I wonder, like, when the season starts, are they gonna like let more fans into the stadiums or whatever, or are they gonna start like having a different plan or whatever? I mean, I think if the thing is like once winter hits or whatever, I'm not sure how all this COVID stuff is gonna like affect people because you have flu season going on at the same time. So I'm not sure how that thing is gonna work out because like a lot of people are gonna be like scarce about being around other people like that.
Yeah.
But I'm just real interested in seeing how they're gonna play that for next season. You know.
I don't know, man. Be interesting because, at first, I was like the ball players who said, who cares? Nobody's here. We're playing. We're making our money. But then I fought long and hard, and I was looking at that Buffalo Ram game this past Sunday. And if everything was normal, it would have been 80,000 at that game in Rich Stadium up in Buffalo, bro. So what you're saying is true. I mean, it's better with the fans. I don't care for the NBA. NBA, I don't care for. But the other sports, yeah. And baseball players arrogantly said, we don't need the fans. Well,
Man,
okay.
that's a joke. I mean, well, in baseball, I mean,
Baseball players are like that, bro.
I mean, a lot of those stadiums are not like at capacity or whatever. But I mean, in football, if you give, you know how they give like a 3 point, a plus 3 points for the
Yeah.
home team,
Home field,
right?
yeah.
And that's pretty much supposed to be even, right? But the
Yeah.
thing is, now you don't have that crowd. You don't have crowd noise. You don't have any of that. So it's kind of hard to handicap these games now, man. It makes
Lou,
it
get your ass
difficult,
back up here.
but guys are
Yeah.
still winning. You know, it makes it difficult, but guys are still winning.
Yeah, facts, bro. I mean, I didn't realize it, but now I see it and I feel it, bro. I mean, I'm glad the Dolphins are gonna have 30,000 Sunday in Miami for the Seahawks game, man. Good for them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, good for them. And I told these guys all week, Laro, about that game. And you know what NFL Network did all day, Laro, when they were live?
What's that?
Take Ryan Fitzpatrick as the #1 pickup in fantasy this week because they know they're going to score on the fucking Seahawks, bro. That's why I told you guys it's going to be a lock. It's going to be 89 degrees at kickoff Sunday in Miami, bro.
Oh yeah, what's the line on that game, man?
And it went up from 50. I got it at 54, but it's up to 57 now. They're both going to cover it.
Oh, okay.
That's. I love everyone's taking the Rams this week, bro. I love the Rams over the Giants. Giants worst team in football, bro. What's up, Lou? The Giants are the worst team in football, bro. What's up,
Worse
Louis?
than the Dolphins?
Of course.
Worse than the Texans? Laro, man, like I feel your pain, man. I've been here for since 2007, man, and even before that, I was a fan of Houston, and they just never made it materialize.
Yeah, it's been tough times. It's been tough times.
You
But
guys don't win this week against Minnesota, then God help you.
Hey, check it out.
What?
Steelers are undefeated this week. You know what I mean? So, shout out to the COVID. We're all good.
No, man, you gonna get me in trouble, man.
Oh, well, no, I just. Oh, okay, my bad. I'll keep that word
It's
out of there.
okay, bro.
Sorry.
Damn, bro. Shout out to the. You know what?
I got to think of another name for that. My bad. I didn't know that was the code word.
Shout out to the plague. How's that?
The plague. We'll go with the plague.
Yeah, man. There you go, man. There you go. All right, Texan guys. If he loses this week, does the death march begins for Bill O'Brien?
No way, because he's general manager.
You said that before. Yeah, he has complete control.
Yeah,
and the son,
no way.
And McNair's son loves him. Yeah, how stupid ass he is. That's typical white man shit. No offense, Lou. You know that? The old handshake and the boys network. Yeah, go ahead, McNair Jr., and let him run your franchise into the ground, bro.
That's all the stuff I'm dealing with now. Like I didn't believe a lot of it, and like this. So part of that, to back to your earlier comment about when I'm hiring you, it's like this organization grew bigger than me a lot quick, and I'm not in the decision-making chain anymore. So now I'm just an employee again. You know what I mean? And a lot of the decisions that are being made are made because that's the way things are. That's the way we always did things, and it's not necessarily because it's the best way to do it. So I don't want to hijack your conversation, but
no, stick around.
Yeah.
You can,
no.
Lock on the panel all night, bro. Let me ask you a quick question before I get back to Lauro, both of you. How did you find my nephew today?
It was good. We had a quick chat. I think it was about 10, 15 minutes.
He said you a cool dude, bro. That's what he told me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. You called him when we were talking. He's like, hold up, this is Mace.
Yeah, he screamed at me, man. I didn't know what he was doing, but I was going to say him that.
He passed on the hey, what's up, dude? From you.
Yeah, man.
But I told him straight up and say, look, it's not a company logo. It's my personal logo. It's.
What happened here? Lou, you there? Lou's mic went out. Go ahead, Lauro. Lou, just stick around. Fix your mic. Lauro.
Oh, yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, man. I mean, we just talking, bro. Lou's mic went out, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man. I love fantasy sports, man. I do. Lou, you back with us?
Yeah, I was getting an incoming call. My bad.
There you go. That's okay. But yeah, my nephew's a fine young man, bro. He's gonna do your logo nice. Lauro, if you want a logo, bro, you want a professionally done logo. I put my nephew's his email address in the chat room, bro. And you just hit him up. I mean, Lou did it today, man, and you made my nephew a happy young man, bro.
Hey, you know what, Mace, man? I was thinking about starting a channel, but I was thinking about starting a channel back in the day. A few months ago about trucking or whatever, right? But the thing is about trucking, it's like in the space that I come from, it would just only put guys to sleep because most guys don't do it. And as far as that sector goes, it's kind of locked up or whatever. And I don't want to. And you know what? Trucking is like a means to an end or whatever, right? I make money. I make real good money, really. But the thing is that that's not something for every guy, and nobody wants to do it. And the thing is, that's not my passion. I would kind of like to talk about other things other than trucking, or whatever, right?
Like what? I'm just curious. Like what?
Hey, Mace, I had an idea, man. Okay?
Which is?
I think that everybody in this space, they may need a helping hand or whatever, right? So my idea for my channel would be to go around in different spaces or whatever and just chop it up with different guys, not like in an interview style, because I would want to do everything on camera, right? So, like, say you, for instance, right? I never knew who the hell you are, right? But there are some solid guys in this space that really fuck with you, Mace, right?
Yeah, the compliments I've been getting this past week from guys, bro, I was shocked, man.
Yeah, Mace, bro. Mace, because you was a guy that was always in the chat. Hey, what's going on, my friend? Hey, my brother.
Salute. Well, I told you the incident that you won me over, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I stood up for you that day, bro.
you know what? A lot of guys did, and you know what? It wasn't a lot, but you know what? What's going on right now is a lot of guys are coming around to that, and it's going on right now. But I don't even want to talk about that. I think you know I don't.
You don't have
So,
to, bro. But I tell
yeah,
you, a guy who's been up here 3 times, and I stopped talking sports altogether to interview him, and me and him has got a real nice bond. Is little big Nate, man. Every time he pops up to say hello, I say, "Yo, get up here, bro." And I stop all the sports and I talk to him about, our stuff in the black community. He is phenomenal, bro.
well, Mace, let me tell you this, right, bro? And you know, this is your channel, but man, one of the reasons why I really deal with you and why I like your channel or whatever, right? Because like when I was in the manosphere, because I mean, every man has problem with women, right? But
Yes.
women is not my. I don't like going to like the bashing women thing. That's not my deal, right?
That's not my
So
deal either, bro.
some of the topics that we are doing this in that sector or whatever that may seem kind of like over the top. I don't really go into that. I'm a married man, bro. I have sisters. I have a mother. I have aunts. I have nieces, daughters. I'm not going to go into that. Like I don't do that. So
I respect you for
so
that, bro. What you're
that's not.
basically saying is that you are a black man that values your family, your sisters, your aunts, and your mama. Good
No,
for
no, no,
you,
no.
nigga.
But I also value the brotherhood, bro. I already know what the pain is that the brothers are feeling. Because question, I have war wounds from dealing with my wife, from my
Mm-hmm.
from my family, from my
Mm-hmm.
female family members, and all that. So I have those. So I understand the problem that's going on. That's why I love to come over there and kick it, hear the conversation, and hang out. But I just don't like the venom that's over there.
Yeah,
Right? That's
yeah,
my thing.
yeah.
I
I
mean,
agree with that, by the
I
way.
can
I
sit
don't
up
like the venom either.
I can sit up and complain all day about women, but I mean, at the end of the day, either you're
Yo,
gonna not
I'm
deal
the
with them
type
or
that
deal.
I may vent on women, right, Lou? I vent on these women, but at the end of the day, if a woman's in here or she's up here on the platform, I'm not gonna say shut up, B. You a B. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna show the lady respect, bro. But I'm dying. I'm dying to get Miss J up here, bro.
Oh
I'm
no, no.
dying to get her up here,
Hey,
bro.
mate. You know what? Before I forget this, just let me tell you this because I'm gonna tell you this, man. Listen,
Yeah.
reason why I come here is because the Manosphere platform is so diverse, right?
Yes.
But when a lot of those guys, because a lot of guys that will come to your channel, right?
Yeah.
They deal with content creators and those guys go far to the other side of the moon or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But when they come to your channel, I can sit up and talk to them about sports. I can sit up and talk to them about the Rockets, Lakers. I can sit up and talk to them about
Football and
Golden
point
State Warriors.
spreads.
We can talk about Miami Dolphins. We can talk about the Texans, the Patriots, about every team in the league. And you don't bring that to this channel because at first I was over here like, God damn, I'm in this space and I'm a diehard sports fan. Nobody likes sports. That's what I thought before you made your channel, bro.
Yeah, I told these guys in advance back in April, I'm coming. Just give me time.
Like real talk, man. Like say for instance, I've heard like your boy Dusty talking on other panels about his personal situations or whatever, right? I
Yeah.
never would have thought that guy knows so much about fucking sports, bro.
That's what takes me
Bro,
back to a lot of these guys love
Dusty a
sports,
real one,
bro.
bro. Dusty a real one,
See,
bro.
see, here's the
Yeah.
problem, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Okay, Lou and Mike yourself, please. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A lot of these guys are not versatile like me, but I don't throw it in their face. You understand what I'm saying? When I'm doing my shit in the manosphere is right here. I'm not going to Mr. Fantastic. I made a bet with him back in April about Tua, and he killed me in the room. But it was no, me and him are cool. I have a good, nice relationship with Mr. Fantastic.
You might be
But when
losing
I
that
beat him
debate
in
now,
the
though. You might
when
be
I beat him
losing
in the
that debate.
bet, I said, bro, you don't have to give me money, bro. Just give me a wrench. Gave me a wrench. Me and him been cool ever since. Me and him are good. I don't have a problem with these guys. With me, I stay in my lane. I love the compliments guys have been giving me. I'm versatile. I'm this. Diversified. I appreciate that from them. The guys tell me that I'm refreshing, that they love to come up here, bro. Hey, I've been talking fuckery this week, Lou. I mean, they pushed my buttons the other night, man. Ism and Star
Nah,
Platinum lost his mind, bro, the other night, bro.
no, hey man, I was there. I mean, I couldn't come up because I was working. And I didn't want to like join the stream or whatever, right? Because I'd have been bored. But you remember doing that stream, Mace? It was like some hard silences and pauses or whatever, bro. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was like hard silences and pauses, right? I
yeah.
mean, it's like sometimes we might hear some things. It might, well, Mace, you gonna be all right, man. We gonna take care of you, man. We gonna be all right. Hey, man, look, a lot of guys come through, bro. They got a lot of love for you, and the only
Yeah,
reason
man.
why,
February Colombian. I had him on for 2.5 hours the other night, man. I have
yeah,
Lou
I
every
came
night.
through. Yeah, I came through.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't join the
You
channel,
know
but
I
I was
love you,
there.
Laro. I miss
Yeah,
you this week, man. You my man, man. You my nigga, bro. I always say that to you in the chat room, bro.
yeah, yeah.
You know
We
I
gonna
got
get
your back, nigga. You know
Hey,
you should
bro.
know that. I
Hey,
got your
bro.
back, bro.
We gonna come through. That first week, we made some money. That second week, yeah, we messed up.
Buffalo fucks you up,
Yeah, yeah,
bro.
yeah. Buffalo fucked me up.
Because
Buffalo
they
fucked me
took
up.
off, they called off the dogs, man. They should say that's why I don't like that coach. I don't like that coach, Laro, because he does dumb shit. They had the Rams destroyed, bro. They had the Rams fucking pussy whipped on Sunday, 28-3. They blew the lead, bro. I hate that coach, man. He's a good coach, but goddamn, stop calling off the dogs.
I got a trade for you.
Go ahead.
I'll give you Bill O'Brien.
Well, I'm not a Buffalo fan, so if you want to give him for,
I'm
yo,
always
yo,
willing to trade
Right,
Bill O'Brien.
right, right. Hey, man, listen. Like last season, there was a lot of controversy about a guy named Brian Gaines, right?
yeah, the GM.
Yeah, yeah, from New
He's
England.
from here, bro. He's from Jersey, bro. He's a local
Okay,
boy.
okay.
Like a hero up here, bro.
Okay, so the Texans were doing like some low key backdoor, nefarious type of low key espionage, insider trading to get this guy on the roster, right? So the Patriots put in the complaint, right? So they had to wait a whole entire year before we can
Yeah, they
say,
wanted the Italian guy who's up in New England. They wanted
okay,
his GM.
okay. So once the year was over with, somehow Bill O'Brien like snuck his way into becoming GM. Bro, it's like horrible. I mean, that guy has never been confident enough to say he can uh, pick a draft, right?
Yeah, of
He's
course.
never been confident enough to say, "Hey, I can take what you got and take it to the next level." But somehow the Texans gave Bill O'Brien uh, Bill Belichick privileges.
And
He
let me say
owned.
something. Let me
I
add to
mean,
that. Let me add to that. The Dolphins have already hit a grand slam because they got 3 rookies from the Houston Texan picks on their offensive line. Okay? In other words, what I'm saying is
hold up, hold up. Say it again, Mason.
the trade they made with Miami from last year's draft.
Mm-hmm.
Miami already got 3 rookies starting the offensive line. And I keep saying this to the cows come home, and they said it all day today in NFL Network, bro. Seattle ain't going to touch Miami. They're not going to put a hand on Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's why he's the #1 pickup in fantasy drafts this week across the country, bro.
It's tragic.
Yeah, Fitz tragic, bro.
The thing
I'm
about
being
it,
serious,
you
bro.
know what?
My point is, if that offensive line keeps gelling, that's an indictment on Bill O'Brien. That's strike 2.
Hey, you know what, Mace? Listen, man. The Texans had like a decent offensive line like 3-4 years ago, right?
Yep.
But we let a couple of guys go. Ben Jones, Brand,
Brown.
Brand. I forget one of the other guys' name, but we let the Brown that. But Brown was getting old. He was getting old that went to Seattle. He was getting old. So I understand, let him. But the thing is that to give up 2 first-round picks, right?
To Miami. Yep.
And the second, you know what? And I will say this: Kenny Stills is a decent #3 wide receiver, right? But he's not. He wasn't #2. So to give up what we gave up, yeah, he got robbed, right? So now we're looking at 2 massive trades. Bill O'Brien, you have given up uh, DeAndre Hopkins for David Johnson and Peanuts, and you have given up 2 firsts and a second for Larry Tunsil. And on top of that 2 firsts and a second, he has to be the highest paid left tackle in the league. Bro, you have hamstrung our franchise for the next 3 to 4
That's
years.
what I've been trying to tell you guys from that first night I was here. And Third World Colombian went off in the chat room, bro. I'll say it again. Uh, I don't know what the hell that man was smoking, but bro, to get what we got for Tunsil,
Hey,
shit.
you know what the thing is, Mace, man? I can understand what's going on, and I can understand why we traded DeAndre Hopkins, right? But my thing is you should get more for him.
I agree with that. You just got number one back.
Minnesota got more for Stephon Diggs than we got for goddamn DeAndre Hopkins.
Minnesota got a first, a third, a fifth, a fourth, and a sixth. And you know what? Buffalo hasn't missed a beat, bro.
That's what hurts more. I mean, I understand you don't want to have 3 of the highest paid players on your team on the offensive side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I understand it. Even though that was a mistake, because I see how Cooks and Will Fuller and Randall Cobb are playing right now. However, what I would say is, man, we gave up. I mean, it's kind of like he just gave him up over spite or whatever, right? You know, kind of like how Bill Belichick gave up Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah. It's like, let me just get rid of you and get you out of here and let me take some scraps.
That is facts.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, just like Tunsil. He told the ownership, hey, Miami ain't going nowhere anytime soon. We're going to be in the Super Bowl. Let's make that trade. Yeah, you dumbass. If you lose this Sunday, it's a wrap.
Let me tell you something, Mace. Miami probably would have did that trade for a first. You got to give up a first.
Of course.
But they would have given that pick for a first and a second the same year. It's over with, right? But we had to do a first this year, a first next year, and then pick up a Kenny Stills that was throwing. Miami wanted to give away Kenny Stills, right? Because of all the protests and all that. We didn't get anything by getting Kenny Stills.
Here's the problem. Like you, I have a coach in Miami that if he don't like you, you're gone. He never liked Tunsil. He told Tunsil don't even dress for exhibition. And when he did that, we all knew Tunsil was gone. Okay? Kenny Stills he never liked because he looked at him as a typical. Never. My coach is from Brooklyn. He's from one of the toughest parts of New York City in Brooklyn, the Brownsville projects, bro.
Yeah. So, your coach look at him like, man, who is an eggplant kneeling on my goddamn team?
There you go. Yep, okay, exactly. And then Minka Fitzpatrick, if you don't know his story, his mother speaks for him. He can't speak for himself. His mama speaks for him. And once his mother complained about him have to move around, he was gone.
Wow. So Minka's a mama's boy, huh?
Yes.
Oh man, that's horrible.
No one else is like that? Lamar Jackson.
Oh, Lamar's a mama's boy too?
Yeah, his mother controls everything. Controls his money, his marketing. Yeah. It's his mama, him, and his girlfriend. Girlfriend's a cutie, by the way. Nice chocolate.
Hey, Mace, that doesn't matter. That don't matter. That doesn't matter. His mom is running his affairs.
Yeah. His mom is running his shit. Minka Fitzpatrick, his mother speaks for him. I don't know, as a grown man, shouldn't have mama speaking for him. Go ahead, Lou. Lou, go ahead. Talk about your Texans. Oh, Lou got his mic off. All right.
Hello. Yeah, no. My bad. I'm doing some things in the background.
Texans, man. Talk about your Texans. Go ahead.
I'm firing up the grill. I'm doing some things right now. That's why I put myself on mute. So I'm just.
All right, so go ahead, bro. All right, so if you're doing that, bro, go ahead. Cook you're always grilling down in Texas, boy. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. We got some leftover barbecues. We're gonna do that up, make some good tacos tonight. But I'm just like sitting in the back and listening to the football talk.
How's the weather in Houston?
It's amazing right now. We got a cold front. Oh, Narrow, man. Like when was the last time we had like weather like this in September. You know what I mean? Like the last time we had it was, I mean, shit after Harvey, and that don't count because that was terrible.
You're
and before
right.
that, we never had it like that.
Hey, Mace, right now in Houston, right? It's like
Yeah.
San Diego, right? We wake up, it's 75 degrees. We go to sleep, it's 75 degrees. So right now we in one, but man, bro, that's we don't get that for years, right? Right now, it's like prime conditions and prime weather for Houston, bro. We wake up at 75, we go to sleep at 75. But
Nice.
And it's dry. There's no humidity, no nothing.
yeah,
Nice.
real
It's
talk.
fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice right now. It's nice right now, but give it 3 months, it might be 75 in the morning and it might be 49 at night. It might be 32 at night, and then when you go home at night, it might be 82 degrees. I mean, this is the most like the weather in Houston and Texas, like the along the coast or whatever. I mean, those what that weather can fluctuate like 50 points in one day, bro. You can wake up, it might be 75, a cold front can come through. By the time you go home, it could be 35 degrees, bro.
Wow.
Like real talk, like the weather down here, it fluctuates so much. I mean, the humidity can be so high one day to where you walk out your house and you're sweating as soon as you walk out your house, right? And like right now, you walk out the house, it's like San Diego weather, it's like Southern California, because you walk
Nice.
out right now and you walk out 6 a.m. It's sunshine all day. Like right now, this is the best time to be in Houston, bro.
It's sunny and beautiful like every day. It's been like that for like what, like a week now? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's beautiful right now.
We don't get that shit in September. This is, normally I'm waiting. It's like mid-October. It's like, okay, we're like, whatever, like 3-3, whatever your team is. If it's Houston, it's you're 0-6 or 1-5. You know what I mean? And it's like maybe next week it'll cool down a bit, and you're still kind of waiting. And then it's like the second week of November, and it gets nice.
Yeah, because
Who,
Houston
who
right
is the
now,
number one team in Houston?
What?
Who's the number one team? Like, who's the team in Houston everybody loves?
I don't care what everybody loves. It's the Texans. You know what I mean?
bro. Hey, mate, let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Whenever this COVID shit is down, if I ever hit a big weekend with you with the picks, bro, I will fly you down here, put you in a hotel, and show you what the Houston Texans are about. Bro, let me tell you something, Mace. Our tailgating is like A1 across the land, bro. Bro, you come down here, hit the blue lot, the red lot, the purple lot, the green lot, bro. You have people barbecuing slabs of ribs,
Nice.
half a cow. You have everything going down here for tailgating, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and I will disclaim that we are like the boss of barbecue down here, right? So,
I
mate,
believe that because I have a lot of friends who go through Houston on business. They say it's the best barbecue in the world.
hey, mate, let me tell you
Goddamn
something.
right.
As far as networking goes, a Houston Texans tailgate, as far as oil, gas, and any kind of industry complex or whatever, man, it's in that parking lot that weekend.
Yeah, because the only time, and I don't want to sound like a dick, what I'm about to say, but the one time I went to a football game and went through the parking lot for the tailgate, oh my God, they were so racist.
Well, you know
What game was that?
Eagles, who did the Eagles play that day? I think it was the Eagles and the Broncos. A friend of mine took me to the game. I was
They
on
ain't
busy.
got nothing to do with Houston, but yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, man, we have like a large man. Man, look, Houston is like so much multicultural. I mean, it's not quite like New York,
No,
right?
New York is very multicultural.
But as far as like down here, like Houston is very multicultural or whatever, and it's not a lot of, as far as like other places in the country, it's not a lot of hangups on like social issues or whatever, right? Because it's something down here that we can all bond in, right? This is like a different type of melting pot down here in Houston, or whatever, right? So if we come together about football, it's all about football, right? We're not talking about all those other
Bullshit.
cultural issues and all that
Yeah,
bullshit.
bullshit.
That goes on. When we come together down here for the Texans for a football game, that's why I would say like so much money is made outside of the game, outside of the tickets being sold. Because like as far as like in Houston, and I think the same thing goes on in a few other cities. But as far as tailgating goes, I would say that Houston, the Texans make a sizable. I would say like 15% of like what the Texans bring in is based off of tailgating.
I
Cause
love their
bro,
jerseys, man.
bro, I
I
mean
love
they'll.
their uniforms.
Hey man, bro, I'm telling you, some of those tailgating parking spots will go for $50 to $100 a piece. And you think about all those parking spots around the stadium, right,
Yeah.
bro? They are making a killing off tailgating, and they're losing the killing just off tailgating. So, like as far as like camaraderie and like a lot of things going on around the sport, I mean, Mace, if you want to see a real tailgate, come down to H Town, bro.
I believe it.
If you want to see a real tailgate, come down to H Town, man. Because
I believe it.
but Miami, they have a nice one too, but it's kind of like secluded. Like Miami's tailgate is kind of like I don't want to say an entire mile, but Miami's tailgate is probably like a mile away from the actual stadium because it's like so spread out or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So once the tailgate is over, you got to walk down like a half a mile to get to the stadium or whatever.
That
Miami
sucks.
decent too, but yeah.
That's
But Laro, man, like down here, we have like the rodeo, like not this year, but like other years, there's like a whole weekend dedicated to like the barbecue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And that's like that's like a lot of like the college sports and everything, like especially like the college football. It's the tailgate isn't just like the pregame. That's an experience, and there's people that go to the tailgate just to do the tailgate, and they'll watch the game later, but they'll go to a bar and watch it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Mace. He knows what he's talking about. Hey, man, let me tell you something. If you want to see a situation, you have like thousands of women, right? They will Uber to the Texas Stadium, right? Just to go meet up with people and enjoy the tailgate festivities, right? Once the game starts, they stay outside because guys have the TVs, the 50, 70-inch TVs spread up. They have the DJs out there playing. It's probably at the Texas Stadium, bro. It's probably like 100 DJs out there playing music from 8 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock at night when everybody got to get the hell off the lot.
I'm glad
Bro.
that community loves that team, bro.
Hey man, once we had to go without the Oilers for like 7, 8 years. I don't know how long it was, man.
A long time.
We were so hyped to get football
Texans.
back, man, bro. Well, it wasn't
Here,
that long. I
the
think it was
dynamic about here, bro, and this is no lie. It started with my generation. Our generation. I'll throw you in that too, Laro. Um, Here, like women date out. When it comes to football, everybody there are big Cowboy fans here, big Dolphin fans here, Steelers, Raiders. Those are the big fans here in this town. No joke, bro. A lot of
Yeah, because
Cowboys.
New York never had a team. New York stole teams from New Jersey.
A big part of it was my generation. The Giants and Jets were horrible, so they would black out the game. So, like I told the story before, we saw the Dolphins early at 1 and either Dallas or Oakland at 4 o'clock. And if Dallas was playing at 1, we get the Cowboys at 1 o'clock with the Dolphins, and you had to pick. Both teams were winning then, so the one side was Dolphin fans, especially the females. They love the Dolphins, bro. Back in the day up here, bro, they love their Dolphins up here. A lot of big Dolphin fans in New Jersey, New York metropolitan area, bro. A lot of Steeler fans here, a lot of Cowboy fans here, and there's one more team: Cowboys, Steelers, Raiders. Huge
The
Raider
blackouts in the
contingent.
'90s were absolutely terrible because like you said, you got the 1 o'clock and the 4 o'clock game, and yeah, if like it didn't sell out or this and that and the third, like you didn't get to see that game, and like some weeks you didn't get to see the Jets play, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm from here, I just want to see the game. It's like you don't get to see that this week. You get to see like whatever, like the 49ers and some other team that nobody cares about
We get the
in that
doubleheader
area.
now every week because they put the Jets and the Giants at 1 o'clock at the same time. One on channel 2, one on channel 5, which is
No, okay.
Fox is 5 and 2 is CBS. And then we get the best doubleheader game. Like last week we had Dallas, Seattle. This week we got the Patriots and the Chiefs.
Hey, you know
That's
what, Mace? You know what, Mace? Man, it's something I was always, curious about my entire life. What's the breakdown as far as like Giants, Jets in the 5 borough area?
Ooh, because the Giants won in Generation X's time, that's their team here. It's the Giants. They won 4 Super Bowls. So I'm going to say when it comes to those two teams, I'll say 80-20 Giants.
Do you think that's just because of the titles, or you think that's
The titles.
Okay, I got you.
Plus, they hate Dallas. The Giant fans hate Dallas.
Okay, so here you go, that Mason. Let me ask you something. You said 80-20, right?
Yeah, Giants.
Okay. So what is it with the Mets Yankees?
See I'm sorry, man. I got to interject because like that's my thought is I always remember like the Giants and the Yankees were like the main teams, and the Jets and the Mets were like the underdogs. And like when I came up there, that was a hard split.
The answer is question. The truth, 85-15 Yankees, no doubt, bro.
Yeah.
I live in the heart of Yankee country, bro. Here in the Bronx, they love the fucking Yankees, bro.
Okay, well that's the Bronx though, man. So you think it's all across the 5?
85-15 across the board. No
85?
joke.
Okay, that's cool.
This is Yankee country, bro. They love Jeter. They love Mariano. They love Pettit, who's a hometown kid for you guys. They love those guys, man, forever. They call it Yankee, and the female Yankee fan. Oh my God, they're mouthy up here, bro. They talk shit in your face. But they're cute though. But
not as bad as the Red Sox. Come on now.
Well, I'm not up in Boston, bro, but I know.
Hey, you know what? Luke brought up the Red Sox, and it was on my mind. I wanted to say it right now. How did you guys feel about the Katie Rocket up there? Both of you guys. You guys know who the Katie Rocket is. He played for both.
They hate him here, bro.
Y'all hate him?
Yeah, they do. They think he tainted. They think he tainted the Yankee brand.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I know who you're talking about.
Roger Clemens. Yeah.
That's where Lou's at right now. He's in Katy.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to figure out how you guys felt about it. I mean, because I never got a chance to ask a guy from New York how you guys felt about it.
They don't hate him as much as they do in Boston, though.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Boston hates everything. They hate the fact that they're in Boston. It's terrible up there.
Boston is a different planet, man. I've never been to Boston. I don't plan to be in Boston. But when
you go to Boston, it will verify what you just said. It is a different planet.
Yes, Boston.
That was the first time like I ever see my family get cursed out in a public restroom because we had Yankees gear.
Yeah, man. It's like that in Boston, bro. Boston is different. Boston, Philly, Chicago, Phoenix. For some strange reason, bro, those cities, they live, and throw in Denver, Colorado, they just love sports in those 5 cities, man. Sports is like religion, bro. New York is overrated with sports, bro. It is. New York is about looking good and chasing women, bro, clubbing. That's what New York is about. Making money and clubbing. No joke, and working out at the gym. That's what New York is all about. No lie, bro.
Well, nobody ever accused you guys of being like one of the best sports times in America, though. So,
well, New York's problem is this is New York's problem, and you're not gonna believe this, but the number 1 team in this town, when they are good, this city is electric. It's the Knicks, bro.
Knicks, the Knicks, yep.
The Knicks are number 1 here, bro. When they're and no else is with them too as a package deal. When they're good, St. John's basketball. This is Big East country, bro. When the Big East was popping back in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s, This city loves the Big East, bro. That's why they always had the Big East tournament here forever.
Yeah, hey, real talk. My wife's uncle, he played for on the Phi Slamma Jamma teams, right?
Yeah.
And he went up against Pat Ewing. He played with Akeem, he played with Clyde back in '83 and '84, whatever,
Let
right?
me take a guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Michael Young.
No, it's not Michael Young. But Michael Young went to school with one of my nephews, right? But no, it was Robert Smith or whatever, right? And he came off the bench, but he played with him, and he passed away like a few years ago, like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And both Clyde and the King came to his funeral or whatever. All the
Red
guys,
Plan Photography. Welcome
yeah, like
back, bro. You wanna come
all
up? I'm
those guys.
dropping the link. Sir Tice said he's coming up. So we're gonna have some guests in a couple of seconds. Go ahead, Lara.
Yeah. I was just saying that little story, man, because like one thing about New York and Houston, I mean, like we like not with the St. John's game or whatever, right? But what I'm gonna say, like in that 1994 series, right? That 1994 series, bro. I mean, that was a time for Akeem and Patrick Ewing to go ahead and say, well, Mike's out. He got popped doing whatever. He's out the league. It's time to win that championship. And Akeem put that entire Knicks team in like a chokehold, bro. I mean, that was a good series. It was a low scoring series. Like a couple of those games were like 94 to 83 or some shit like that, right? But man, that was the first basketball championship for the city.
Yeah.
So we
I
still
remember it
got
like it happened an hour ago, bro. I remember the chase with OJ, Game 5.
yeah, man. Yeah.
I remember all that, bro. I remember when you swept Orlando. I know all that shit. Sir Tice, Red Planet, welcome. The link is in the chat room. Come on up.
Well,
Yeah,
mate,
bro.
since we just freestyling right now, let me ask you something. Have you heard the rumor about Giannis for James Harden?
Well, who?
James Harden.
I ain't hear that one. I heard Harden to Philly for
Ben
what's his
Simmons, yeah,
face?
yeah, Ben Simmons, yeah, but I heard another one about for Giannis because I don't think Giannis is going back, bro.
No, he quit on his team. I said that 2 weeks ago to the guys in the chat. I said, but he quit on the team, bro. And give Milwaukee credit. They played hard without him, bro. And I think I could see that trade. Yeah, I could see Giannis for Harden. I could see that. James Harden to me, and this is my opinion, I never liked him. Give the brother credit. 'Cause I followed him in college. He was at Arizona State. Give him credit. He has turned out to be a scoring machine, but he is a NUTT exclamation points. He is a nut.
He's a nut. Why you say that, Mace?
Hello? And you see some of the nights, well, how many points he be putting up?
Okay, yeah, that's true. I was just trying to see what you meant by nut, though. He's a scoring nut.
Yes. When we say nut here in the New York City basketball, that means he's greedy. That he's a ball hog and he ain't giving that up. That's what that means. A nut. He's a nut.
Well, you know what? The great Kobe Bryant once said.
Oh, he was the ultimate nut. You
He
kidding
said,
me? Him and World Be Free, bro.
Kobe said he knows why James Harden is doing what he's doing, and he respects why he's doing it.
Of course.
He has to get his team there. But
Yeah.
as far as like winning the title, he didn't think that was the best way to play basketball.
You know what? The best team James Harden was when all those boys were young boys in Oklahoma City. They had it all together. They had Harden, Ibaka, Westbrook, and of course the great KD, bro.
They had Cephalosha. They had bench players. That was an entire team.
That was back then when I was really into the NBA and I was a sports junkie, bro.
That was 2012, 2011.
Yeah. The Southland in the United States, which is Texas, Oklahoma, they really had good basketball in the NBA. They really did. Yeah, the Mavs good, the Spurs good, the Rockets.
You know what, Mace? Back in that 2012 championship, I was in Miami again, right? I was staying at this timeshare in June. The same week that the Miami Heat won that championship, right? I was staying this timeshare in Weston, right?
Yeah, I know what Weston is, bro. The
Yeah,
rich.
I was staying this timeshare with a lot of my friends in Weston or whatever, and the Miami Heat won that championship that first year against OKC in 2012, bro. Yeah,
Had the
I
parade
was
in
there
Key
that year.
Biscayne
Yeah,
Boulevard.
I was there that year, man. I was there. Yep.
Yeah, man. I haven't been in Miami in so long that if it wasn't for this, I would have been at the game Sunday. No joke. I would have been there right now. I'm not kidding. That is one matchup I would have went to because it's my two teams, you know. And plus, I love Dolphin Stadium, man. And I got so many friends who work in the media down in Miami that they would love me to come down. Some of them want me to come down there to live.
Hey, bro, I was in Miami so much, like when the Texans first started, right? We were getting those third and fourth place schedules, right? And
Yeah, I used to whip Miami's ass all the time.
Miami sucked so bad to where they had the third and fourth place schedules too, right? So we used to go to Miami like every other year, bro. I mean,
I know you didn't like 2014, bro.
Yeah. I went 12, 14. Hey, for real. And you know what? It looks like next year we might be there again with the third and fourth place schedule. But I think we might go cycle back to the AFC East again this year.
Next year we play the South, so we play you next year.
Okay, yeah.
I'll tell you one game that's gonna be sold out in Miami. If Tennessee comes down there, bro, that's gonna be a sellout, bro. Those fans will love nothing more than to rip into Ryan Tannehill, bro.
Yeah, they got to get rid of their plague first. They already delayed my Steelers game a week. That's BS, man. I'm not with that.
Have you been to Pittsburgh to see a Steeler game, bro? I'm talking to you, Lou. You ever been to Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I have not been to Pittsburgh to see a Steelers game ever. I actually the first game I saw was in the Meadowlands.
I was in Pittsburgh back in 1990.
With Van Morris, the crackhead, but he was a running motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
I was in Pittsburgh, and he was there, 1990, because I went there for the Reds Pirates series. We had great seats for all three games in Pittsburgh, so we spent like 5 days in Pittsburgh. We was at the Steeler. Who did Steelers play that day? I think they played the Chiefs, and Eric Green caught a touchdown. Big Eric Green. They had Louis Lips back then.
Damn, Mace. 5 days in Pittsburgh. What did y'all do, bro?
Ate at this nice diner, but goddamn, they were racist. No offense, Lou.
No, that's okay, man. I went out there in probably late 90s, early 2000s, and we ended up getting like some like really shit weed and hanging out by like U-Pit, and it wasn't, I was like, oh, I'm kind of I love the Steelers, but I was disappointed with the city.
I'll tell you one thing. It may be a rough city, but goddamn, they make a strange rectangle hamburger, don't they?
That's one thing I haven't had. I haven't tried any of their actual
barbecue. Man, you have to. Next time you go to Pittsburgh, you too, Lara, you driving through.
No, Mace.
Yeah.
Lara, I know what you're going to say. Go ahead.
Really, no. First of all, I don't leave outside my city. But what I'm saying, secondly, is like Pittsburgh is not known for its food, bro.
Well, they make
goddamn right, bro. Especially that barbecue.
There's a place called Peyote's.
Known for its food, bro.
They make a great burger, bro. Not lying.
Man, I don't want any of those mountains type of fucking concoctions or whatever, man. Because those guys that live in that area, they like something that's called, that bullshit Jello shit that their women makes or whatever with all the fruits in it or whatever, right? They don't know about cooking, bro. I mean, I don't know about that's the Steel City. That's Pennsylvania.
Iron City beer, baby.
Bro.
Yeah, because you have to have a steel gut to deal with that shit after you eat it.
Exactly, bro.
Trust me when I tell you.
That shit don't go down easy.
Next time you in Pittsburgh, man. Fellas, trust me, next time you in Pittsburgh, try the hamburger. I'm telling you, it's nothing like you never had, and it is delicious, bro.
I'll go for it. I'll try the hamburger. I've also heard they have like their Pittsburgh Blue for some barbecued meats and stuff like beef.
Yeah, man. They make a good Slavowski sandwich because but they're Greek and Polish.
Mace. You know what? That's why so many people in that area they move down south when they retire. They be
Yep,
eating that
true.
bland ass food all their life, and they need to come down south and taste some real food. I mean, I'm just saying,
It's
Mace, never give Pittsburgh or any place in the Pennsylvania area code props on cooking, bro.
I love
hey,
Philly, bro.
Laro, they put macaroni in their chili. What's up with that?
Exactly.
I
Come
love
on
Philly,
now.
bro.
Hey, I've been
That
around those people,
that's just
bro.
wrong.
I'm telling Mace, bro, never give anybody from Pennsylvania, New Jersey.
Oh, it's all it says, the burger.
No, bro. You better come down past the Mason-Dixon line for some good, authentic food, bro. And I'm not even talking about black food. I'm talking about food that has flavor to it. Flavor. Like real flavor to it. Like you know how to season with onions,
Yeah, bro.
the peppers, the oregano. Like, come on, Mace. No, look. You cannot. I don't care what the burger tastes like in Pittsburgh. I don't care, bro, because they probably preparing it wrong, dude. I mean, Pittsburgh is not known for its food.
I can't wait to get to Houston and have some of that barbecue looking at the hot women, bro.
Hey, bro, if you come down here, you gotta come down here and Mace, bro. You hooked me up the first weekend.
I'm gonna hook you up again this week if you take my picks. If you
Okay.
listen to me,
Hey,
you'll get hooked up again this week, bro. I missed you last week, man. I really did,
hey, you
bro.
know what, Mace? Last week I damn near hit a 16 parlay.
No, Platinum won last week.
I did. You know what? See, I play my best like the lotto or whatever, right? And I
Yeah, I know.
and
You like the
understand
parlays.
I might win and I might not win. But if I put $20 on or $30 on like a 4-teamer, and if I hit, okay, I put $20 down, I won 200, right?
Yeah.
Versus if I want to play a team like Platinum, he plays the money line or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, he loves the money line.
Okay, and the money line is pretty much I'll bet you straight up on this bet within a half a point. So the money line is okay, you want to bet 100? Okay, I'll bet 100. Because like those line makers, they really get those point spreads down really close. Like you can see a college team that can say on some Sam Rothstein shit, right? You can see a college team that may have a 45-point spread, right? You can see Notre Dame against Tennessee Valley State, right? The point spread would be 56 points, right? But somehow, if you put down 500 on that game, right, the game will be 57-13, right?
Yeah.
You know, somehow that magical point spread that's like 45 points and a half, right?
Yeah.
It's right there. So as a gambler, I have to stay away from those games. That's how they get you, bro. Now, one day, me and Platinum, we might have a conversation because Platinum thinks like it's something different. But the thing is about point spreads or whatever, right? Yeah. The reason why point spreads might drop so dramatically within a 2 or 3 day span is because those odd makers and those bookies, they want to even out the bets or whatever, right? So if some guy sees that point spread at 8.5 on a Monday, right? Yeah. But by the time the game starts, it's 2.5. Well, if I get in there at 8.5 and it's down to 2.5, plus or minus either way, Mace, I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
Of course. And somebody put down $10,000 on the Buffalo Bills at 30-1. Buffalo is now 3-0. And Brent Musburger said today that if that guy ends up winning, he'll get a cool $300,000. Not bad.
Hey, you know what, Mace? Guys that bet like that, when you bet like that, and this is what I know from guys I know, I'm not really like that. I novice bet. I'm a novice. But guys that gamble for a living, the thing is, you might hit one day like that, but the next weekend you may not hit like that.
That's right. Just like playing the stock market, right on point, bro. But yeah, hey Lou's barbecuing.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm actually barbecuing. I'm doing some things, but yeah, I heard Lara talking about the barbecue and not the barbecue, but like the betting and stuff. And
Yeah.
that's something I heard today on AM's channel. He was talking about like like the next level and this and that. And I got a buddy of mine. He's one of them big gamblers, and he's not like a huge. It's not like like dropping $1 million, but at the time it's like, hey, I just watched some guy lose like $10,000 in probably like 5 minutes, like 3 hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was not ready for that at all. And like that was like the high rollers. It's like, yeah, everything's paid for, this and that, but everything's paid for. It's not free. It's because you're dropping like $10,000-$20,000 a day for like a week. You know what I mean? And that's when I learned. It's like I'm not a gambling man, so like you're like, so trust me. I enjoy like the gambling shows and like the strategy and everything, but I know that I'm not willing to learn the strategy, so that's not my endeavor. You know what I mean? I'll hear people talk about it. I like the expert opinion, but you ain't gonna see me drop like more than like $10 on a fucking bet, any day of the week.
I mean,
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know one thing?
Yeah.
Me and a good friend of mine, we were walking through the Aria in Las Vegas. And we came up and we were just talking. We would with the family and everything. We were just walking through the casino. And we love blackjack, right?
Yeah.
The thing about blackjack is you have to, everybody counts in blackjack, right?
Yeah.
And that's why when you start playing blackjack, I think some casinos do this, right?
Yeah.
If anybody, because let me tell you something. A guy that's good at dominoes, and I'm got to give him some free game. A guy that's good at dominoes will be good at playing blackjack with it, right? Because you can naturally count, right? You can actually, because if you've been playing dominoes for 10 years, you can count. So you see the cards come out and you see the deck come out. So if any cards haven't come through, you can automatically see what cards are coming next. It's like a ghetto sixth sense, if I can say that, right? So I love blackjack so much because I can hit 10 tables, right?
Yeah.
In a matter of an hour. And if that table is hot, I'll stay. If the table is dead, I'll leave. You go to a table and you can see how the cards are coming, and I start at $20 a bet, $20 a hand. That's the weekend price, starting bet, $20, right?
Yeah.
So $20, and everybody knows $20 to win. So $20 on like a even bet, you go sit down at the table, and you were there with somebody else. And as long as everybody else at that table is a solid player, the cards will run a congruent way.
Yeah.
So once you play your cards, right? But the thing is about some casinos, right? If everybody at the table is winning, some kind of way, in some fucked up mode, some drunk guy's gonna come to the table and fuck the cards up. He'll come down and he'll play some ridiculous bet, and he'll have a 16, and he'll ask for a hand. And the one thing about casinos is like it's hard to like bet on like the game and the gaming tables or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because when you want to actually win, and the hands are running like congruent to what the ever algorithm you have in your head is, right? And Mace, I'm trying to tell you this. I don't know the last time you went to Atlantic City or whatever. Right?
Never been to Atlantic City.
But what I'm telling you is this.
You ain't missing nothing.
So if you get at a table with people that know how to play blackjack, you can actually break that casino to where they would shut that table down. Because once because cards, it's just cards, right?
Yeah.
It's just cards. So once you see cards like shuffling through the deck or whatever, right? And if you can keep a cognitive, like if you see the cards shuffling through, right? So the cards are shuffling through and you can actually see. So nobody's hitting, right? So once the good hands start coming, like Mace, let me tell you something. I cannot break down blackjack on your channel, right? So I'm gonna go. I'm trying to break down blackjack on your channel, but I really can't do it. But it's not the place to do it at. So I'm gonna get out of there.
He's talking about the plague.
Yeah. I actually am, but But this was not the. But this it wasn't the conversation. We were talking about football, right? And I got into talking about the Dolphins, and I got to talking about betting. I got to talking about Vegas or whatever, right? I mean, this conversation. I mean, that's my passion, Mace. I told you once before. I come to you on like the spreads, right? Because you hooked me up that first weekend. Now the second weekend, we
had
didn't
it
do
again, but Buffalo called off the dogs.
exactly. We didn't do so good. So Mace, that's what I like. I like gambling. I like competition. I put money on anything.
I love blackjack too, by the way.
Yeah, I put money on anything. And that's what like drew me to your channel, right? Because like I like sports, I like to bet on sports, so that's why I'm over here. And you hooked me up that first weekend. That second weekend, we missed one game, bro.
Yeah, could have had it, bro. Buffalo. When Buffalo was winning 31-20, I said, "Oh, goddamn, Laurel's gonna win again,
Yeah,
bro."
Hey, bro, Lou, I put some money down just for Mace on a parlay that I did, and we missed it by one game. I think it was that Arizona. It wasn't an Arizona game.
Buffalo.
It was that Buffalo game. Yep.
Against Miami.
And we missed on that Buffalo game, bro.
Miami again. Buffalo called off the dogs. If Buffalo would have stayed hardcore on defense, you would have won that one. Just like they blew it last week against the Rams. When Buffalo, one thing about Buffalo, when they're in attack mode, you've seen how good they are. But when they call off the dogs, they always blow the leads.
Well, that's a whole entirely different new team now. So you can't hold them, against what the regime did back in the day, though. I mean,
Commander Lou is with us, the great one, the great Laurel, the awesome Commandante Lou, 10 o'clock Eastern Time, 9 o'clock with both Laurel and Lou is at 8 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains and 7 o'clock Pacific right now. Yeah.
Everybody, you are listening to the Mace Taggart Experience.
Speaking of that, Lou, a little birdie told me that you're going to go my route too.
What route? What? No, I ain't doing no channels, you know what I mean? I talked with your nephew today. We're going to get the logo hooked up, and it's a personal logo, and it's going to be dope. It's my own personal brand, and he's going to help me realize that vision.
You're going to get it, man, and you're going to love it.
It's going to be dope. I'm sure it is. I got my own ideas in my head, and like I saw, like he told me like, blah blah blah, this and that. I was like, yeah, I got your website. I was like, oh, that website's not supposed to be there. It's like, yeah, well, I got it up, and that shit looks dope. So something like that. I understand where you're coming from, and
enjoy.
He's gonna present me some designs next week, and it's good. I'm excited.
Enjoy his work, man. You're gonna appreciate.
I appreciate you giving me the hookup on that. That's very kind of you, sir.
No problem. And he gave me a couple of logos to use, but I picked this one, the one I have now. But I got a couple of backup plans in the future. And when the website come out next week, he's gonna stay over with me next weekend. So he's gonna be. And what we're gonna be doing next weekend, to let both of you know and anybody else, we're gonna start designing the merchandise, so I can give you guys for free. That's
cool. That's a piece that I spoke with him about today.
Yeah.
In terms of like my logo, because specifically I want it to be like on a hat, or maybe a shirt, but I want it to be like embroidered.
We're gonna do that.
He mentioned he's got an eye for it. He knows like what needs to be embroidered, what needs to be screen printed, and like how shit needs to go. So your nephew, I was good dude.
He's a good kid.
Thank you for
no problem,
for sending my email to him, and I very much appreciate that.
Yeah, I did it the other night, right when you dropped it in the private chat. Laro.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, man, let's continue, man.
So, Mace, you got that logo going right now? What's going on with that?
My logo, or one that Lou wants?
No, I'm talking about yours.
Yeah, mine is already up, man. Been up since I opened the room.
Okay, well, I saw it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the Mace. I got four more. I just picked this one, for now. But I'm gonna change up. I like this logo he made me, man, with the microphone in the middle and the M and the E.
Okay. Yeah. It looks good. That's right.
Yeah, he does it all himself. Like he sketches it himself. It's not like you send him some shit or some ideas.
No,
and it's like, okay, I'll bullshit my way through it. It's like no. It's like he sketches it himself. He hand draws that stuff, and comes up with ideas and
Yeah,
again, like
sample.
I'll see that next week. But that's what he told me he does, and
That's
from
what
the
he
Mace
does,
Taggart
bro.
experience, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I've seen Maces that yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it looks legit. It looks nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks really good, bro.
Thank you, man. When I thought of this idea again, Kuda was the one who gave me the idea to do this, man. And he did a half a 5 hour show on tech, and he in the first 2.5 hours he dedicated to me, man. And I wasn't even up on the panel; I was in the chat room, and I listened to him, bro. And to be real with you guys, again, I say this before, I say it again to you guys. I love doing this. I just do. I enjoy doing this, man. I love it. A lot of you guys pop in, say what's up. Lou rocks it. I expect this guy to be here later. Star Platinum. He's loving being in here now. You know? You?
Yeah, it was cool. I'm very happy I got to chop it up with Star Platinum and Sir Ism a few days ago.
Yeah,
That
Ism
was
was a
that was
trip, bro.
well, no, I mean, yeah, like that. The whole thing was awesome. You know what I mean? I never got to actually talk to Star P, and he's a cool motherfucker. I'll tell you that right now. If
Hey,
anybody didn't know, like I
Laro,
mean,
if you think I have it bad, he makes me look like a Boy Scout, bro.
What is that?
Star Platinum. Oh my God, he has it in for the women, bro. Oh my God. Whew.
Hey,
Wow.
I've never heard him speak on it, but yeah, I take your word for it, though, Mace.
Lou can validate it, right, Lou? Lou,
well,
Star Platinum.
no, yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing. I mean, I was kind of lit that night. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of talking like I am right now. You know what I mean? But he's
Yeah,
a good
man.
dude.
Ism is terrific, man.
Oh yeah,
I mean, join is like your platform, Mace. You know what I mean? Like you allowed everybody to get the conversation out, and it wasn't yelling and screaming or any of that stuff. So
And the other
that
night,
was really
man,
cool.
Laurel, you wasn't here. The other night, Landau Carisian dropped a bombshell, man. Made me break down
hey,
in
no,
tears, bro.
hey, man, hey, Mace. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Listen, bro. You be asking me where I've been at, right? Like a lot of
yeah,
times, like when I be working or whatever, right? I really
yeah.
can't. I mean, sometimes I can, but sometimes I really can't, right?
Man,
Because, but no, listen. I know what you're gonna say. I
really?
heard you. I was listening when you were saying about, hey,
Yo,
bro.
broke my heart, man.
Yes, a tragic situation because sometimes you will come across guys that you would like hear or see in the chat, you hear their words or whatever, right? But sometimes when they tell a true story or whatever, right? And you hear the things going down, I don't want to even because everybody should know about that, right? I mean, you can tell a story, but like when you said it the other day about that guy's situation, it kind of broke my heart, bro.
Yeah, man. I
It, it,
cried,
it,
man. I had
it
to
really
go off
did.
the air, bro, and let Sir Ism and Platinum and those guys talk, attack man, while that
Yeah,
was
bro.
happening.
I'll be listening to you, bro. I mean,
I
it's
was
just like that.
bawling, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
broke down, bro. I mean, I
yeah.
really did, man. Broke my heart, bro. I
Hey,
mean,
man.
because
Hey, bro.
he was the first guy to welcome me to the manosphere, bro.
Well, dude, let me tell you this, man. It was like one situation where the first weekend when I came to your channel, right?
Yeah,
And you told me about some stuff about, man, some people may think that you were I think you may have categorized yourself saying that people think you an incel or whatever, man. And I told you, bro, I don't care about all that, man. I'm here to talk about sports, and I'm here about talk about football and all that other kind of stuff, man. So
you got it, bro. That's why you're here. I'm here. Lou's
yeah,
here. Yeah, bro.
exactly, bro. So I don't like I don't care about shit like that. I mean,
You know what? You're right, bro. Uh, want to go through? You want to go through some of the games Sunday? 'Cause I think Lakers are winning big tonight, man.
yeah, man, I'm sitting up watching this shit on the back screen, bro. I mean, I got to go to work about 5 or 6 in the morning. I'll be off on Monday and Tuesday or whatever, right? So yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting here chilling, just hanging out, just listening to you, bro. Because you know what? Sometimes, bro, let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
It's like
That
as far as like that sector that me and you came across each other, whatever, bro. I mean, I like that, bro, but when all these sports are going on or whatever, I don't really have time to get over there like that.
I don't
I'm,
blame you.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not over there no more. I'm here. Shit,
I
I'll
mean, a
tell you
lot of times,
guys.
a lot of times I don't have time to like. I mean, I'll listen to a couple of things like during the day or whatever. But like, if I'm working, right? I
Yeah, of
can't.
course. It's money time, bro.
It's money time, right? So I don't even get involved in no conversations or whatever. I'll
No,
leave.
neither do I, bro. I just look at those guys and shake my head and keep it moving, bro. That's
No,
what I
mate,
do.
mate, you can't shake your head, bro. Don't do that. Nobody, hey man, nobody's shaking their head at you, bro. So you can't shake your head at nobody, man. Everybody going through something, and that's one thing I've realized in my life that everybody's going through something at a certain point in time in their life, or whatever, right? So I don't want to look at somebody like we can all crack jokes on each other and understand that's like a good thing, like ribbing each other, busting each other balls or whatever. But I don't think one guy should like look down on another guy's problems like his problems are worse than your problems. At the end of the day, it's like what makes you happy as a person, right? So,
You're absolutely correct, bro. I
so
can't argue that.
I don't like the judgment of people. Like when you try to tell me, like, man, people can. I'm like, Mason, I don't care about that. I mean, bro, we here talking about sports. I don't care about that manosphere bullshit. Just like old Dusty or whatever. A dog. I mean, it's guys in this goddamn sector, Asian too. I mean, I never thought these guys knew so much about sports because we spend so much time talking about bullshit women, right?
Yep.
So I never knew these guys knew so much about sports because I love sports just like they do. But I never knew it because the conversation gets so convoluted over there to where we can't, it's like nobody comes in and talks about sports. Like just like last weekend, I ordered a fight. I was going to get a Zoom link to where some guys would come in or whatever, right? We sitting watching the fight. I'm like, hold up, I can get the app. I paid for it already. I drop it in the Zoom links where everybody can watch it free, but nobody even caring about the fight. It's like
Yeah, because
guys don't love sports. I'm down here in Houston.
Zero is
I
right.
love the Charlo twins, bro.
Zero is right, bro. All these guys care about is twat and views. That's it.
No, man.
And those are facts. And you hear all these guys complaining, yo, there's no good sports. Yeah, it's here. How come you're not here to listen and to give your opinions? Like a lot of guys have done that because they care about the fuckery. I don't. I'm with
Yeah,
you, Laro. I care about what I'm looking at right now, the point spreads, bro.
yeah, mate. I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. Like back in a couple of months ago, when you start, when, you was like speaking to guys in the chat or whatever. I'm like, man, who's this guy? Right?
It's funny.
Yeah. Hold on, man. So I was
That
like, who's this guy? Right? I mean, because it's just an avatar and it's just like a comment. Like, yeah, what's up, Lateral brother? How you doing? Okay, who's this guy? Okay, what's up, Mace? Okay, so the next day, right? It's
Yeah.
like, hey, and I see you talking to everybody else, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Laro, what's up, bro? What's the salute to you? Okay, what's up, Mace? So then all of a sudden one day you hit me up with, hey nigga, my
Yeah,
channel
I
popping
remember
off
that
this
one, man.
weekend. My channel popping off this weekend. You better be there, motherfucker.
That's right.
Who the fuck is so you playing across is cool or whatever, man. Dog, let me tell
Yeah,
you.
I was cool with it, man. Because I
Hey,
told guys,
hey,
I
bro,
told
you
guys
might
in
not
chat room, you
have.
my nigga, bro.
Hey, bro, you might not have a lot of subscribers right now, bro. Let me tell you something about your channel, bro. If you keep it to like a mostly sports, bro, and
That's what I'm doing.
I understand you're gonna veer off and all that other bullshit. I would never be there for that for Mace. Man, goddamn. I don't want to talk about that.
I know, bro.
As
I
long as
got
you
you.
here on that sports shit, bro, I got you. Because the manosphere needs a place for guys that like to talk about sports to talk about sports.
You got me right here, bro. All
I
the
don't
time.
got time to do that shit. But let me tell you something, because there's a lot of guys that want to talk about sports, bro, and don't want to talk about that bullshit.
Yeah, this is a good getaway for everybody. I don't care if you're black, white, blue, green. If you want to get away from it all, just want to hear sports action, bro. I got you. Now, this is for Lou. You asked for this, you're going to get it. Top of the eighth, two out. Yalier
Jesus
Molina's up.
Christ. Hey,
County.
Mace, I gotta dip off right now. I got visitors at the crib, but yeah, I'll hop up in a minute.
Take your time. I'm
All
here.
right, cool.
Hello. No.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, bro. You were saying you right, man. This is a
Nah,
great outlet to get away from the bullshit.
yeah, it really is, man. And you know what? Like when I found your channel, I went to other channels a little bit less or whatever, right? I mean, because like a lot of times when I listen to this, like actually right now I'm at home, right? But when I'm at work, I listen to a lot of Manosphere content. So I can decipher through a lot of things or whatever, right? But it never because like say your boy Mr. Fantastic, right? I think at the beginning of the basketball season, he tried to come out with like a fantasy league or whatever, right? And I saw it, and I tried to sign up for it or whatever, right? But I don't think the league got filled or whatever, right? So that what gave me my perception about, God damn, man, y'all don't like sports. So a lot of things about liking sports and a lot of things in the space, it kind of detached me from a lot of guys or whatever, right? You hear me, Mace?
Crystal clear, brother.
Yeah. So it
I
kind of
ain't going
detached me
nowhere. I'm sitting. I'm
because
sitting
no, no,
right
no,
here.
no, 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 bro. Because I was around this space and I was like, God damn, y'all don't like sports. So
The
that
only thing they like is the NBA, especially when somebody like Bernard Riley or somebody else is talking about it. See, with me,
but not using names though. I mean, I'm just talking about sports in general, right?
that's what
Like
I'm talking
bringing,
about. They talk about the NBA and stuff, and those guys
yeah,
are in there. But
no,
with me,
I mean,
they
not
don't
really.
come in here, and I don't care if they don't come in here. I,
Yeah, no,
I
no.
mean, for me, if you like sports and you like, let's say basketball, football, and baseball, you got it right here. You like college football, you got it right here. You know,
Well, one thing, Mace, is this, right? Well, one thing you have is you have like this. The manosphere space is not built around sports, right? That would be like a subcategory, right? So I wouldn't expect Bernard to come on the channel and say like, "Hey, did you see the Lakers win last night?" So that's not his lane. So I respect that, but there should be some lane in this space to where guys will be like, "Hey, oh, you like basketball? I do too." Not on like not on bullshit, but it's kind of like, man, this space has me so fucking confused because I don't know what guys to fucking talk to because I look at everybody with the fucking side. It's kind of like, bro, you don't like basketball, bro? I mean, we having a conversation about basketball, and at the same time, you bringing up the gynocracy. No,
there you go.
that don't vibe with me, bro. So I don't. So this space throws me for a fucking loop, dude.
What's up, Dorf? One of my loyal brothers, Dorf, low IQ. What's up, bro?
Mm.
So he told me to show you some respect on the panel, bro. What's up, bro? Yeah, man. I mean, I just enjoy talking. I enjoy talking about this, about sports. I enjoy that I have the games right behind me that's live and going on. And, I give you what you want. I mean, I let you guys rock the panels to enjoy yourselves. But if I have to reel you in, LaShawn Jefferson, Platinum Elite, I'll reel you in.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you something, bro. Hey, you been keeping track of all your picks this season?
My picks?
Have you been keeping track of all how you been shorting all your picks this season?
Yeah. So
So,
far, I'm 8-1.
Mace, are you sure you're 8-1? Cause you
I lost. I lost Buffalo with you,
okay,
and I won this past week. I told everybody take San Francisco.
okay.
They didn't listen to me. I told everybody take what you call it. I won with San Francisco, Seattle, and I forgot the third team I won with. But I did go 3-0 this past week, buddy. So it came in here. I was looking for you, bro.
Hey, May, I came in right. but I had to
Yeah.
leave because I had some family shit going on. And I was gonna jump in because you and Platinum was just chopping it up or whatever. And Platinum sold that bullshit because he gonna go with Ohio State players every day, all the goddamn time. And Washington fucked me up, dog. Hey, bro, real talk. Washington
Yeah.
fucked me up. I heard y'all this Sunday, man. I couldn't come on, bro. I wanted to come on. You be asking where I'm at, but man, sometimes I be busy and I can't
And you got
come on.
responsibilities. I know that.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
So I gonna come on and check y'all on that, man. Y'all showing what at Washington game fucked me off of a 16 parlay. Because a lot of times, bro, like as far as I gamble, I can understand playing the money line, right? But I like parlays. I will pick 2 or 3 parlays and I just try to just roll the dice and just win something, right? Because that's what this season is going down to. Because you don't know who is going to play one week, you don't know who's going to play the next week. You have primetime players getting hurt, so you don't know who's going to be there. This is a special year. You have all these different variables going on. So I don't want to bet big money, but I would bet small money to try to try to win big. So I'm a parlay guy this year. I'm gonna only play parlays this year because I don't know. Who would have thought that the Broncos would have covered, right?
Jets are that bad, bro, but they're not as bad as the Giants. Darflo says, "What's up, Laro?" in the chat room. And what do you think about the Titans Steelers? I really thought Pittsburgh was going to beat them, but because they canceled the game because of the plague, um, they're going to reschedule that game for Week 7, Dolph.
Okay, well here's the thing. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Okay, say the Texans win against Minnesota this weekend, right?
Okay.
And say that plague, that virus sweeps through the entire Tennessee roster, right? So there's another bye weekend next weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a clusterfuck of things I just said. Who knows, right?
You're right.
Keep your money to yourself. I'm off of everything this weekend because if they can shut down if they can shut down 2 franchises, right? One because of too many cases, right? The other because the other team has too many cases. That's why I told you about the DJ Shark situation, right? And and that wasn't the case because it's like the fantasy thing doesn't work, and honestly, the betting thing doesn't work because right before the game they can tell you, "Oh, this player has been tested for COVID. He's not playing."
Yeah, right.
Right. So it's kind of like a slippery slope as far as like the books or whatever. So it's hard. So whatever mistake you feel like you ever made, it's not a mistake you made. It's like the climate is so different now. Nobody's gonna make money. If the casino, nobody's gonna make money. So they gotta. Actually, bro, Mace, I'm thinking about not betting anymore this year, unless it's like a money line bet.
I agree with that.
I mean,
I agree with you, Lou. You making barbecue, Lou?
Yeah, I'm making bar. Is it too much noise? I'll mute myself.
No, it's okay, bro. Yo, relax. I mean, what Laro just told me really warmed my heart. Laro, when I was calling you out in a good way in the other chat room, bro, what was you thinking? Who's this nigga calling you out like that?
Oh man, hey, look, man.
No, I'm cool, man. I'm smiling right now because if I like you a lot and you earn my respect, I'm just gonna go all in on you in a nice way. That's why I was calling you the N-word. I look at you as one of my main boys, man.
Oh yeah, that's straight, Mace, though, man. I mean, that's cool.
I look at you as one of my main dogs, man.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, man, look, like, hey, what's your lock for the week this week, bro?
I'm gonna do it again. Ready?
The lock.
My lock?
No, don't do the Steelers again. That's just done.
No, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, bro. I told him I ain't rocking with that one, man.
Rams 13 over the Giants.
13.
I got 3 locks, bro. They're all solid. I love Miami and Seattle the over.
So you picking the Rams 14, bro? I mean,
yeah, Giants are that bad, bro. McVay And it's another angle to this game that they'll talk about on Sunday.
So that's a guarantee. That's your
Yeah,
lock of the week, a spread that
yeah.
big, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why. The Giants fired McVay's grandfather, bro. He's never gonna forgive the Giants for that. He's gonna pour it on Sunday. It's not even gonna be a contest. That game is over now. Even before the Giants got on the goddamn plane, that game's over, man.
Hey, Mace, I'm not gonna. I hear what you said, and I understand who Sean McVay is, and I understand the history of it. And you think that's gonna be a pile it on type of game, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got you, bro.
I'm saying 49-10 Rams. Aaron Donald's got a field day with that clown at quarterback. What's his name? Daniel Jones? He gonna throw him around the field like a goddamn rag doll, bro.
Okay.
I love Miami and Seattle, bro. The over. Take it. Take the over. That's a game, and NFL Network's on that game all day. That's a game where last team has the ball last wins. 50, I got it at 54 and a half. That's a lock. It went up to 57 now. Well, I got it at 54 and a half. And then I love the over Packers Falcons on Monday night. I love that over at 54 points. You kidding me?
Man, the thing is about this year, it's so fickle, bro.
I know it's different, but I'm telling you.
It's fickle, bro. I mean, you can't tell. I mean, but what you said, like the second one,
Miami and Seattle?
yeah, the over, yeah, I can see that.
And bit about the over Green Bay and Atlanta with all that
Oh,
firepower in the
that was
field.
the one, the Green Bay Atlanta over. That was the one, the Green Bay Atlanta over. Yeah, I can see
There's
that.
a lot of points on that field, bro. You know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of points on that field, bro. You know what I'm talking about, my brother?
And you know what? I can feel my boy Platinum telling me, man. Hey, once you go outside of 2 games, you asking for trouble.
I
Right?
do 3. Unless there's a fourth one that I'm
Yeah,
salivating over.
But Mace, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You already know, man. You're kind of asking for trouble, right? So
Yeah.
you get a lock and you want to try to get a second lock. I mean,
Of course.
there is no such thing as 3 locks, right?
I got him this week, and I think I'm going to win. I'm that confident. Oh, boy, I feel so good about this week. It's not funny. I'm laughing. If I were to take a fourth one, I would take Dallas and Cleveland the over. If I had a fourth pick, it would be that game as the over.
And what's the over on that?
I believe it's 45.
Dallas and Cleveland.
I can get it for you right now. I got it, bro.
Hey, here's the thing about that though. Aldon
Yeah.
Smith may get 5 sacks that game, bro. I would stay away from that, bro. Man, the thing is, I understand about Dallas, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, how is Baker gonna it's a big game, and it may be is that like the primetime game?
No, it's 1 o'clock Sunday.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock. That would be something I think I stay away from, Mace. I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but that would be something I wouldn't touch because Dallas has a way of just coming out and just laying an egg sometimes.
Of course, it's Dallas.
And I don't trust Dallas at all. I mean, they had the weapons. They've had the weapons for a few years, but I don't think I would like put like currency down on Dallas to like score points. Because you know how inept Dak is. I mean, Dak is up 1 week, down the next week, up the next week, down the next week. So I'm not a huge Dak fan. I mean, they have weapons, but I don't know. They don't utilize them.
Yo, Darth, put some more things in the chat room, bro. Yeah, I know. I hear where you're coming from, man. But like NFL Network said today, and I've been preaching this all week to the Miami fan, Jamal Adams ain't playing. That's another knock on Seattle this week. Well, I can see my coach in Miami scheming a defense against Russell Wilson. I'm not saying they're gonna sack him or anything, but I do see Russell throwing another 5 touchdowns this week. I do.
Okay, well,
And if let's say Miami loses the way I say they will, and let's say Ryan Fitzpatrick throws 4 touchdown passes, he's going to become the new George Foreman of the NFL. People are going to fall in love with him because this is a fun team to watch. They suck, but it's still a fun team to watch.
well, do the people in Weston and West Hollywood, do they think that they're a good team to watch, bro?
Yeah.
I heard you guys talking about how the fans feel about the players in Miami or whatever, right? I mean, so you guys think like they cater to like the ritzy type of privileged audience base, right?
Of course.
Okay. So how does that crowd feel about the team? I mean, because come on, Mace, it's not like you guys have like
I think
anything.
the Cardinals are down to, they got 2 outs before they're eliminated. Their fan base down there wants to believe, but since the Tua news the other day, the Miami fans like saying F the season, a lot of them, because Tua's not going to play.
Okay, well, newsflash for all the Miami Dolphins fans. Let me tell you something. The Texans are not going to go 0-16 or 1-16. We're going to be
You lose this week, bro.
We're going to be more like 8-8 or 9-7. Okay?
You lose this week, bro. It's a wrap.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not going to happen, bro. So you guys can think however you want to about the draft. No, we're not going to go.
No, I love you, bro, but it ain't going to work, brother.
That's not going to happen.
They're in the Kevin Samuels, the danger zone, bro.
But at 0-3?
Yes.
Oh wow.
It's if the Titans win, they're going to the Super Bowl. I don't know about that.
The Titans can't even play right now, bro. It's not even a guarantee they're gonna be playing next week. So all this is being played by like on a whim of somebody's ass or whatever, bro. Because just because they can't play this weekend, and we know they can't, it's 2 games canceled, right? Who can say that they won't be able to play next week or the weekend after that?
Right, bro.
So at the end of the day, that may mean an extra playoff team getting in. Because who to say that the 3-0 Pittsburgh team is going to be able to play in 2 weeks, or to be able to play in 3 weeks, or to be able to play in 4 weeks, right?
Yeah. Go ahead, Lon. I answered Dorf's question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I did talk about the Steelers game. I said that they'll make it up week 7, and I was picking the Steelers to win that game outright anyway, because I'm very high on the Steelers. And now that Tomlin got his bye week, he's gonna crack the whip on his boys now. I mean, you giving Mike Tomlin another week of practice, getting ready for the Ravens game? Are you kidding me?
Hey, Mason, now come on now, bro. How can you crap the whip on the team?
We have a visitor,
Well,
and my friend is popping up right now as we speak, Laro, and it is Sir Ism. What's up, bro? Got your mic off. What's up, bro?
What's up with my partners, man?
Yeah, man. Got Laro up here, Lou up here.
What up, Ism? What up?
What's up, Laro?
Matter of fact, you guys go ahead and talk. I'm gonna go give you a couple of cookies.
Big Lou. What's going on, Lou? Lou, is you a truck driver?
No, I'm not a truck driver. I got a Ford pickup, man. Like, I don't know what you got, but I got the Ford. You know what I mean? Like Faston was talking about, like all like the trucking companies. I'm like, nah, man. I got a Ford. It's just a pickup.
Oh, okay.
I do my thing.
Okay.
You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Respect to that stream. That was good about telling people how to get everything up. Like, there's a lot of opportunities out there, and it's there for the taking.
Yeah, man. A lot of these other races, that's the first thing they do. Shit, you know what I mean? I was just trying to tell some of my young black brothers, man, go on out here and do y'all thing too. That's all I was saying, Lou, because I thought with your picture, you drove trucks. You know what I mean?
No, I actually took that. I took a vacation, took some time out for myself, and I went out to Arizona.
Okay.
And man, I got so many beautiful pictures out there, and it was just such a great experience. Just seeing things and like going, like seeing like the mountains and the mesas, and like that one, like my little photo right here.
Okay.
That was just like a perfect shot. It was like, like pull off to the side of the road, get a picture. It's like, yo, there's like the lines down the middle. There's a storm up ahead, and that's the direction I'm going. It was like fucking perfect photo, man.
Right. Yeah, that's sharp. You from Arizona? Where you from, brother?
No, man, I'm from New Jersey, man.
Jersey. Okay.
Don't tell anybody I said that.
Times. Yeah, I've been to Jersey a couple times. It's different. It's definitely different than Arizona.
I'm in Texas now. We got Lara up
shit.
here. Like he knows that Texas is the best country in America.
Yeah, I be seeing Lara. He be around the manosphere. I'm learning, everybody. What's up, Lara?
What up, Ism? What's going on, bro?
Oh, I'm all right, player, man. Just enjoying life, man. Watching some of this Laker game. What you players got up, man? Over here with old Mates Taggart.
It's on 77-67 right now. With
Hey man, you know how it is, man. Everybody around here show love for Mace, man. Mace came in speaking to everybody, showing love to everybody, man. I gotta show up and support. Man.
That's right. Mace like a one of your uncles or something. You know what I'm saying? One of your OG uncles. Just tell you, man, pull up anytime. You be like, I don't want to bother you. He be like, no, man, what you mean, bother? Pull up. You know, one of them kind of uncles. He always just chilling.
Facts, bro. For real.
That's good shit.
So shit, who team popping right now, man? What's going on, man? Hey, Ism, what's the score right now, bro?
It's like 77, 60 something, but without Adebayo, without Dragic. I mean, they was probably gonna lose anyway, but I at least want to see them at full staff. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. They probably gonna lose, but I mean, I feel you.
I
feel you, bro.
At least if we gonna go to battle, I would want to see you at full. So we could say who gonna win. Because in basketball, you play 7 games, so the best team gonna win.
Hey,
it ain't like one game.
Hey, you know what it is? I was talking to my boy earlier today, right?
Okay.
And we were talking about this very same thing, right? And he said, man, LeBron gonna win a tainted championship. Bam hurt, Dragic hurt. I say, bruh, what about when Kyrie was hurt and Kevin Love was hurt that first year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta if he win this year, you gotta go ahead and give him his little crown.
Give him his props, man. I don't like all that old just stagnated championship. He still ain't Jordan. I don't care what y'all young players say. He won under Jordan, but I'm gonna go and give him his number 2. Now, if he win one more, then I might open the door.
He went with Kobe. Come on, bro.
Okay, and then he got one more to take Jordan.
You know what? If he get 5, right?
Okay, so if you win this will be 4.
It's before. You know what?
Okay, so now you got the Kobe talk. But I think he's a better player than Kobe because Kobe was more scorer. LeBron is a little bit everything. I'll give him that over Kobe. And I'm a Kobe fan.
If I was pressed, I give him a little bit over Kobe.
Okay. But if he win 2 more, then I might have to even discuss Jordan. Right now, not yet, son. Not yet.
You know what?
I don't care about Go ahead.
I don't think that LeBron is better than Kevin Durant, right? I really don't. I don't.
You sure?
As far as like, okay.
You sure, LaRue? Come on now.
If I was gonna make a player, right? If we on the 2K,
okay,
design a player, right?
Okay.
I would rather design a player like Durant more than LeBron.
I will have to disagree with you on that one because
LeBron has benefited from playing in the East his entire career.
I ain't gonna make excuses for the brother because you still got to play the West too, LaRue, in the regular season.
Yeah, but when he got to the finals, he lost, right?
Okay, LaRue. Until Durant got with the Warriors, you never seen Durant play no defense. do no block shots. But the Warriors said, what we gonna do, what the Rockets tried to do, we gonna play small ball. So Durant, we need you to play center sometime. And we're gonna have the rest of these guards out here and we gonna make it happen. And Durant was able to defend the rim, and him and JaVale defend the rim enough to where they was able to win. Okay. But I can't give Durant over LeBron for overall game. LeBron is like the new Pippen.
I'm finna shut your shit down right now.
All right, go ahead then, LaRue. Shut me down.
Here we go, bro. When LeBron chose, hold on, no. This is about sports. Ain't about nothing else, bro. I ain't trying to fuck with you on nothing.
Come on, man. Come on with it.
When LeBron chose his team, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 4 years, he won 2 titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was when he went to Miami. For those 4 years, he won 2.
Mm-hmm.
When KD chose his team and went to Golden State, right?
Mm-hmm.
He won 2. If he wouldn't have ripped up his goddamn Achilles, everybody
might have won another one.
Won last year.
All right.
Let me say this before you two guys can continue. Dolph said hello to Sir Ism in the chat room. He said, what's up to Lou? Lou is not a Jets fan or a Giants fan. He's a Pittsburgh/Houston Texan fan.
Yeah, he better be something because New York suck.
You got that right. I'm right here right now.
I'm gonna have to talk shit to you, Lou. When you live
I'm
in
the
New York
guy.
I'm the New York. Ism. I'm in New Jersey. There ain't no New York up in here. No New York.
No, he's right, bro. And Jordan, Kobe, AI, Kareem, Magic, and Tim Duncan are better
I can
than
dig
LeBron.
on y'all because y'all got the best city. Y'all got the most people. Y'all got the best skyscraper. No, I've been to New York a couple times. It is live. Y'all got all that shit going. But y'all basketball and football teams suck. So I can dig on y'all right now.
That's real talk.
And the women suck here too.
Hey, I don't know about that, Mace. Hey, Mace, I'm gonna pull you up out of this shit. We're gonna make a documentary. They're gonna say Sir Ism pull Mace out of this shit. I'm pulling you out of it, Mace. We ain't no. 2021. I don't want to hear about COVID. I'm gonna help you get a COVID bitch, and y'all get COVID together, and y'all gonna heal together. They're gonna be like Sir Ism healed Mace.
hey, Sir Ism.
What's up, LaRue?
Hey, bro. I fuck with Mace on that level too, bro. I support that message, homie.
I support what he do, but no, I'm not with you, brothers. I'm gonna be that fucking trainer. I'm gonna be that fucking staff sergeant that Mace know about, and I'm gonna get y'all up, and we gonna start going walking. I'm gonna start showing myself more. I want brothers to. I'm gonna get another channel for just working out. We gonna get up, we gonna go work out, and we gonna knock us some bitches, man. I'm not with that shit, LaRue.
Hold up. I'm on your side.
Okay. Okay, because I don't want Mace.
No, hold on.
Come on. Go ahead, LaRue. Shut up.
Hold up. Hey,
I like this kind of shit. Go ahead, LaRue.
I know you know my name somewhere. We done been in the paper check game somewhere along the line. And, bruh, I feel you, bro. Hey,
right.
Look, we got May's gonna be good. We can't take him too fast, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to you, LaRue. I'm gonna take my time.
We can't take him too fast. We can't take him too fast.
Yeah. Because I be feeling like everybody is on my thing, and Kuda be trying to tell me, Ism, you gotta slow down. Everybody ain't like on your. I ain't trying to say like I'm better than somebody. Am I right, LaRue? I gotta learn how to kind of. And I'm glad you telling me that because I be like, come on, but I got to take my time. You right, LaRue. You right.
Yeah, man. And it's a process.
You right.
But
right.
I appreciate you, man, because you know what?
It's just love, Mace. Maybe I'm a little.
No.
Set my ways, but it's
bro.
love, brother.
Dude, I appreciate the love all you brothers give me, man. I mean that, bro. I'm just easygoing, man. I'm just sitting up here, relaxing, letting you guys rock the panel, and just chill, man. By the way, Darth Lowe said that He told me to drop the link. He told me to tell you to drop the link to your channel. Darth told me to tell you.
Hey, no,
Shit, I don't know how to do it, man. It's like UCG33. I don't know how to do it yet. Like the link thing. I just learned
What
that.
I do is I go.
How do I do it, Mace?
I go into I bring up another YouTube page.
Okay.
And I press, the link, and and with the right mouse click, you drop it in my page right now. You drop it in my
I gotta learn how, man. I don't have no moderator or nothing. Y'all work with me, man. I'm still,
Ain't nobody cares. Go nuts. Go crazy. Who cares?
3 weeks ago, I was the same way. Ism. 3 weeks ago, I was the same way.
Somebody help me moderate, and I'll fuck with you, man. I shoot you a couple gift cards or something if you moderate for me, man. Cause I don't know how to do it.
Hey, look. Man.
But I just want to empower men. That's all I'm about. I know I talk my shit, and some people like me, some people don't. I rub you the wrong way, but I love fucking with men. I'm all about helping men, man.
Bro, hold up, Ism. Give me a second. Do I think what I think is on this platform right now?
Who is that?
Is this the great Marco Grande?
Hola, my friend Mace. How are you, sir?
Welcome to the family, my friend.
Marco Grande, he fuck with me. We talk shit to each other.
Yo, El Grande, let me tell you something. I got you up here right now. Give me a second. Let me say this to this man. I got you right here. My bro, I saw that video you put up on Wednesday with that chick with that fat ass, bro. Yo. You keep up the great work you do, my brother.
Thank you, man.
When I saw no old fat holes, I'm like, oh shit, Marco popped up, my man. What's up, brother?
No, mate. You're so supportive. I've actually been in your chat a couple of times.
Yeah, I saw you in the chat room. And I said, you want to come up and chat with me? And chat with us? And you said, nah, it's okay. I'm cool with that, man. As long as you pop in, I'm happy, bro.
Hey, hold up, Marco.
What's up, Larry?
Oh, wait a minute. Is that platinum? Hold on.
That's Laurel. That's Laurel. Platinum will be here later.
Hey, Marco, let me tell you something, bro. It's a good thing to talk to you, bro. Let me ask you something, man. As far as all the soccer cup championships, bro, what team I should be going with, bro?
Oh, which league are you talking about? What country?
Hey, man. Hey, look, Mace has a sports channel, bro. So you should just tell me who to bet on, my dude.
Oh, yeah, but look at the different countries, different leagues. You got the Spanish league. You got that's called La Liga.
Yeah,
then you
La
got
Liga.
Italy. Then you got the Premier in England. Then you got
La Liga, Mamacita, Concina, Molina, Cochina, Molina, Casena, Macera.
That's Oakland. That's Oakland talking. That's Oaktown.
That's what my girl used to say. I said that Latina. She used to say, "Daddy, you really ain't saying nothing." I say, "But it sounds good." She was like, "You right." Latina, Molina, Cocina, Molina.
Hey, bro,
that's California.
Hey, bro, Marco to show up tonight, man. Marco neutral than the motherfucker, bro. So leave your fuck boys out the situation. Marco, what are the best teams to bet on this week?
Well, see, if you're in the Spanish league, it's got to be either Barcelona or Real Madrid.
There you go.
Right now, the Barcelona is up higher. They have Messi still. He tried to get out, but they didn't get out. They did lose another guy named Suarez who went to England. So as far as La Liga, the Spanish league, really, Barcelona is still up there.
Marco, I mean this.
What was the big boy, Zadadine? What happened to him?
Well, Zidane,
he had COVID.
Zidane, he's a coach in Real Madrid.
I thought Zadadine or one of the guys got COVID or something.
Well, I thought about Zidane. Zidane? Yeah, he's the coach though. He's the coach.
Yeah, let me say this to you, Marco.
Okay.
Let me say this to Marco right now. One of these days, bro, you gotta come up. I interviewed a few guys, bro. I had Fred Ward Colombian up here.
Hey,
I'm gonna have the fourth quarter up here.
Yeah. He's up right now, bro. He up right now.
You guys want me to interview him right now?
Right now. What you waiting for then? Ain't no time to the present
Marco,
time.
you down for it? Marco, you down for it?
Yeah, I'm down. But listen, where's your cash? I'm gonna send you something. Where's that at?
Where's what?
I'm gonna mute up. Y'all go on ahead.
Where's your cash app so I can send you something? Where's that at? I don't see it.
That's coming up this weekend. My nephew's gonna put it up for me, man.
Oh, okay.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
Okay.
Since these guys want me to interview you, I got you then, bro. First of all, how you feel being in the manosphere for when you've been here for about how long you been in the manosphere?
I'll say about 20 months now.
Same time I arrived. That's
Yeah,
cool,
20
bro.
months.
That's
That's
good,
about
man.
Mhm.
Let me ask you something. How do you feel? And I've been dying to ask you this question for the longest. How do you feel all the love you get from the brothers in the manosphere, the respect you get?
Oh, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. I respect them too. So I feel at home, man. I feel at home. It's really, I think it's a cool brotherhood. We're all men here, different backgrounds, different stories, but in the end, we're all men.
Yeah, man. I mean, let me say this to you. Your partnership with Zero, I observed it for a while now. I mean, ever since the Bitcoin and the cryptocurrency, I think you two guys together have done a hell of a job together. I mean, you two guys rock Zero's channel very, very well whenever Zero puts up a platform, bro. I'll be in the chat room and Zero pops up and stuff, but I think you and him, really, your relationship, I think is excellent. How you feel about that?
Yeah, no, you're right. He's a good brother, man. He's a good brother. I appreciate obviously his intellect, his point of view. It's really nice to speak with people with, he's got with an analytical mind, and that's what I appreciate about him. Any subject, pretty much, he looks at as from an analytical or intellectual point, and I appreciate.
Yeah, because what I realized about you, and I said this to you many times when you were in the chat room. I mean, not in chat room. When you were really on the platform and stuff, you always shout me out, and I always appreciate that. The one thing about you I really appreciate about you, bro, is that you're real, man, and that you have traveled many, many miles in your life as a grown ass man. And I always told you this, and I meant it. And these brothers in here can vouch for it. That's why they keep coming back. I don't have no hate in my heart, and I salute you, man. I salute you because you are an example of what a man's man should be. Get what I'm saying?
I hope so, bro. I hope so. I only try to bring positivity since, you and I have gone back and forth in the chat. It's always been positivity. Really, whoever I interact with, I approach people with respect, man. First.
Yeah, because one thing I observed is the guys the brothers who hate on you because they can never have what you have. But I think, who was it? It wasn't Zero. Somebody else said this about you, and it was the truth. And he said, the man is telling you you have to work hard to get where he is.
Right.
It's just not going to pop up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these fools don't realize it. I do. I mean, I saw it from day one. And you know what happened Super Bowl Sunday? And I told you, I texted to you. I said, Marco, you are going to shake up this manosphere, bro.
It was weird, man. That was strange. It took a strange turn that day. I thought it was.
Oh, shit. I'll say this, and I mean this to you. I look at you as a friend and a brother because I live here in the Bronx. So living here is like you coming from LA, bro. I'm used to Latino brothers, black brothers, and I can say this for you. You are one awesome motherfucker, bro.
Appreciate that, man.
And you're an awesome motherfucker. I'm not just saying it to say it. These brothers, little brothers I have in here, the one thing they said to me, they keep coming back because I'm real. Okay? And every brother on this platform right now could tell you that I'm real, bro. And when I say it's what I mean, okay? You're an awesome motherfucker, bro. And there should be more brothers like you in the manosphere. I mean that, bro.
Hey, Mace.
So, Mace. Hold up, brother. Hold up.
Hey, Marco, this Laro. Let me ask you a question, bro. How do you feel about Mace's sound right now, bro? How does that microphone sound that Mace speaking on right now, bro?
Well, sometimes it breaks up, but it sounds pretty. I mean, let me see. Do it again. Do Mace. Say something.
Okay, you an awesome motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, no, it actually sounds like it doesn't sound bad. What are you referring to?
Don't
Like,
worry, the sound is gonna get better, Laro. Don't worry about it. When I back up
No,
after you.
Mace, your sound is great, bro. I was just trying to see how Marco feels about
yeah,
it.
no,
Oh, okay, thank you.
to me,
You
it
know,
sounds
I'll
good to
say
me.
this. The other day, for the first time,
No, I was actually giving shouts out to DJ Cuda. DJ Cuda, you got Mace set up. He has a wonderful microphone set up.
Awesome.
It's all good, bro.
yeah, man. I don't get. I owe him everything, bro. But it's people like Marco, yourself, Ism, Lou, uh, 305 Miami, Darth Low, all these guys who come in to say what's up to me, man. They mean all you guys mean the world to me, man. You know Dusty's my guy. He's riding shot. He always rides shotgun with me, man. You too, Laro. You know Laro, like I said to you a couple months ago, man. You my nigga. You know that. You know that. Ism's my boy. Lou's my boy. All you guys are my boys, man. Cause what I do, Marco, just to let you know, cause this is the first time you've been up in the panel. I'm the guy that I let my panel rock, and I don't. And guys who was with me in the chat room, like yourself, everybody's on this platform right now. I treat you guys like family, bro. I'm not one of these guys, but I got my own show, and I'm like F you guys. You guys are my family. You always will be my brothers, and I love you. When you come up here, bro, I'll pop you right up on the panel, bro. That's how I do business here, bro.
Yeah, man. No, I've heard you. Like I said, I've actually cut up a couple of your lives. I have. I've been in the chat. I said, "What's up?" And I hear how you interact and you let people rock. Like I said, you don't get in the way. You don't try to be the star. I mean, you really. I appreciate how you make the people that jump up on a panel and participate the star. So that's really, you can definitely see that right away. I saw it.
Look how these guys treated you up here tonight, bro.
And by the way, this guy has won me some money. So I would like to say, Mace, thank you. I salute you, bro.
Laro, I love
Not
you, bro.
only that, you won me some money.
Laro, you stick with me this week. You'll win more money,
you a
bro.
motherfucker. He said he made me some money too. So you really my nigga. Let me buy you a
Hey, Marco, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a very cool question, bro. And I'm going to do a video of this next week. Is there any better looking grass in the world of sports than Dodger Stadium, bro?
Oh, well, man. You know what? Because I'm from LA. I love Dodger Stadium. I really, really do. But I tell you, man, my favorite, I've been to only 20 of the MLBs. My favorite, just as a feel, is Fenway.
Nice. You've been up to Fenway, huh?
Yeah, I think Fenway has it's like a park.
It's still old school.
Exactly,
It's got the last of the old school,
right,
huh,
sir.
Marco?
You're right.
They're Boston.
Have you been to Fenway?
Some wisdom.
Have you been to Wrigley?
Yes, I have. I've been to Wrigley. I've been to Kaminsky.
Yeah, I've been.
But they kind of redid Wrigley, didn't they?
Yeah, they redid Wrigley.
Oh, remember that?
Didn't they kind of? Yeah, they kind of redid
the
it.
90s.
Yeah.
That was weird shit. That was the last lights.
Hey, Marco, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
We gotta do a one-on-one, me and you. You let me know when you're available, and I'm gonna talk to you about your baseball career. How's that?
Go shit, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna cry though. Don't do that.
Yeah, man, I'm serious, bro. This is what I'm all about. I've interviewed War Master.
Don't start all
I
that
interviewed
shit,
Pac-Man.
Marco.
I interviewed Third World Colombian the other night, bro, for 2.5 hours, and he enjoyed the hell out of himself up here, bro. Yeah. I do that, bro. If I'd known you in the chat, I want to kick it with you. And it has nothing to do with bullshit. Just you. You know what I'm saying? About your life, about your travels. We can even talk about the women. I don't care. This is you, bro. No bullshit, man. That's how I rock up here, bro.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. I get sad when I win my baseball career. It's like
I would love to talk to you about that, bro.
Hey, I want to interject something. I know y'all doing an interview, but this is why some of the guys that was almost there to the pros would be some of the best quote unquote dating coaches, or some of the best baseball coaches, because they've been there. That's why I try to give game, because I've lived it. Just like you, Marco, you know what it takes to make it to the pro, because you was almost there. So if you see a young Alex Rodriguez, young Jose Canseco, one of these young kids, you'd be like, oh, he's got it. And see, so what you could do is parlay the knowledge you have to get you a whole organization to where these kids come play for you in the summer, like they do out here in the Bay. They have a lot of basketball teams, like the Soldiers and different things. All these guys, LeBron used to be on the Soldiers. They have a lot of these guys you see D1 and in the NBA, they played on these teams, but they start a whole organization. And now these brothers are making a lot of money, but it takes the right kind of person to do it because he knows what it takes to get to that next level. And when you talk to these young guys, they can tell that you know what it takes. See what I'm saying? You got to turn your hips. You got to know how to, throw your right shoulder over if you want to get a base hit. You got to know how to swing late if you want to hit it to right field. You get what I'm saying? So the real know the real, Marco. So that might be your calling. It might not be how much money you make, but you helping some young brothers do what you think is right in life because you was almost there. So you actually know what it takes to be that in that sport. You feel me?
That's why DB is a center fielder, bro. I mean, turn those. Hey, Ism, I heard you, bro. Turn them, flipping them hips, bro, and going after that motherfucker, bro. I heard you. I mean, real talk, bro.
Hey Marco, yeah, seriously,
you gotta have
bro.
a coach, dude. You gotta have a training. You gotta have it, man.
Yo, Marco, no seriousness, no. Yeah, that's what I'm all about, man. I remember when I asked you, could I interview you before my show popped up? You was like, nah, I don't think so. And I said, geez, bro, people look at me that way. But let me tell you something, Marco. In all seriousness, man, I got nothing from love from guys this week, man. Same way. I'm diverse. I'm diverse. That I can talk about anything. That I had a guy up here the other night. Who was the guy the other night, Ism, that told me that when he was homeless because of me giving him nice compliments in the chat room?
Oh, that was your brother Darth
Slowfist.
Slowfist,
Yeah, man.
something like that.
I couldn't believe.
And he was like, Ism, I'm up on you.
Marco.
And I was like, wow, brother, I appreciate
Marco,
that.
I couldn't believe,
yeah, I only
man.
got like 50 people subscribe, but I appreciate these young brothers, Mace. They rocking
man.
with you, Mace. You remind us of an old school uncle, man. You are uncle, Mace.
Maybe
Uncle
because
Mace.
the way I treat my nephews, man. Seriously, Marco.
Yeah, man. We your nephews,
I have so
player.
many guys give me compliments, man.
Yeah.
I can't believe. And the one thing about me is I dedicate my show to the guys who are here. So if you're here, you're going to get my best. I mean, I have done. This is my 35th show, Marco, in 22 days, bro.
Good stuff. Good for you, brother. Good for you.
Yeah, man. And I let the guys rock it, and they come back. I mean, when
Putting in
Platinum
that work,
Elite
Mace.
comes up here, bro, it's like he don't want to leave.
That bitch broke. That bitch broke. Hold up. Wait a minute, man. Hey, hold up, Marco. Hold up. Let me tell you. Hold up. Wiz Khalifa had to pay. They had to pay Platinum for copyright. Hold up. We them boys.
Platinum is fascinating. When I interviewed him 3 weeks ago, he is fascinating to the fucking brim, bro.
Entertaining, that's for sure. But hey, Sarism, but so to your point, you're absolutely right, brother. I sponsor 2 schools. I have 3 kids now that are being looked at. I sent one to Bogota 3 days ago. As a matter of fact, they're trying to look at him, and hopefully he gets signed. But yeah, I work with them, so I have 3 right now that are actually on the look. Yeah.
That might be your calling, Marco. And then once one of your kids gets signed, then your company gonna take off. Because you got one guy signed to the Toronto Blue Jays or to the Miami, Marlins or whatever, and that was you. So now people want to sponsor you, but you have to have your campaign together. Because out here we have Chevron, Shell, so we go to Shell with a proposal. We go see, is that Ism talking proposals? See, they didn't know that. Okay, check it out. We go to Chevron with a proposal. They might give us 10,000, 20,000. We go to Shell. They might give us 10,000 while they polluting us in the meantime. And that how you start your Marco Grande batting school or your Marco Grande school of baseball, and now that propels you to the next level. If you get a little Lindor,
right?
Am I talking right? I know I'm talking about Marco.
Ism know what the hell he's talking about,
And I thought
What time is it? Is in Colombia?
No, Ism don't know nothing, man. I'm
Ism
old
don't
street
know.
nigga.
Ism
I don't know
Yo,
nothing.
guys, ism. Let me do this. I always do this. What time's in Colombia?
right now it is 10 o'clock.
All right, here we go. Our special guest tonight, the great Marco Grande, El Grande, 10 o'clock out in Colombia. Sirism, the great Sirism is here tonight. You know my boy Laro's here tonight, my nigga, and Big Lou, Comandante Lou down in Texas. It's 10 o'clock their time too, and Darth Low is in the chat room. Big Time's in the chat room. All you guys, man. It's 9 o'clock in Denver, 8 o'clock in LA, baby. We're rocking this Mace Taggart experience. The great Marco Grande is here with us, and whenever great guys come up here, Ism was Wednesday night. This man is tonight. Laurel's always, Lou's always. I have to get that interview with you, Marco. I mean, the full-blooded one with your baseball career, man. I am fascinated. Your business career. The coolest picture I saw of you, Marco, when you was standing next to that private plane, bro. You look so cool with that, bro, with your sunglasses on, bro.
Yeah.
I
That's
was
good
laughing,
times. That's
I
good
said-
times.
Yeah, I said to myself, you know, I could see why Zero, like you and Zero hooked up together. Now, I got a question to ask you. I love Melody to death. You should know that. I look at her as a little sister.
Oh yeah, the salmon.
What's
the
up?
salmon.
What's up with Salmon, bro? How did that come up?
Well, it'll begin because it actually started with the tuna. That's really where it started.
Yeah, Jessica.
Right, because I have a policy that I only mess with chicks that are 18 to 24.
There you go.
And I would say that once you turn 25, you expire, you become fish. And
So we trying to hook a tuna.
What happened
Let's
was
hook that tuna.
what happened was that when we started talking to the tuna, she was still 24.
Yeah.
Like 2 or 3 months away, if you recall, Mace, 2 or 3 months away from being 25. So we had a countdown. And then once her birthday came, all right, now you're a fish. Now you're a fucking tuna. When I started calling her tuna. And then when Melody came along, we find out that she was over 25. Okay, then you're a fucking salmon. And that's what that's
Salmon.
yeah, so that's okay.
Salmon.
Because when I listen to that, when you hook up with them in Game Changer's room or in Zero's room, I start laughing, man.
Yeah,
I said, if I ever get Marco up here, when I start, and I do tonight, I had to ask you that too, bro. Guys want to hear it. I might as well go all in on it. Okay, and this is a compliment to you.
Appreciate that.
You're
man.
a stud, bro.
Well, yeah.
I understand why you pull off what you do with the young ladies. You know the bullshit that's going on right now in the manosphere. I can say this right now to you. You don't have no problems, bro. And more of an admirer of yours, Marco, I'm gonna keep it honest with you, bro. You just get the fucking job done, bro. Congratulations on your life, bro. And when we do the big interview with you, bro, I'll make my nephew put the poster up, the banner up, and YouTube, bro. Me and you one-on-one. I think it's gonna be a hell of a show. Guys like me, and these guys know how I am, because they've been up here just about every night. Ism's trying to change me to be stop being a man's man and be a ladies' man again.
Nice. Marco be having a nice young bitch.
There you go.
Young
fish.
Let me ask you this.
No fish, no salmon, no tuna, young bitch.
I'm going to talk about, since you put it up in your manister, in your banner tonight. I don't like fat women either. They stink. They don't wash. But I am into the little older women because I'm a little older. So, like, I like women in their 40s, bro.
Really?
And yeah, I do. And I'm going to be honest with you. Ever since I've been in the manosphere, now I realize why you criticize older bitches. And that's why I never complain when you do. Because what I experienced, and I try telling these guys this about what I've experienced, okay? And it's just such negativity from these women, man. I mean, all I ask, I want women to be on my program. All I ask them is to look good for me when we hook up, be on time when we hook up and cook me a meal one time a week? Is that going to kill you? And a lot of these women, I try to hook up with balk back there, and I said I had enough. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Mace.
Yeah.
Mace. I know you want to get it. I'm gonna let you get in
Yeah,
there,
bro.
El Grande.
Yeah.
Mace.
Yeah.
Mace. You're an older player. You was in you were in the
Nah, never
military
in
before,
military.
right?
Just a working man.
Oh, okay. Working man. Okay, so you know
Of
about being
course.
on time and things like that. Okay. I know you only like the sisters, but for where you at in life, and you say you used to be
Oh
a
yeah.
bigger brother, so you need to work out and stay on your workout regimen to keep you where you at,
Yeah.
right? You shouldn't turn down the color of the woman because where you at in life sound like you need one of them sisters, or could be one of them others. Could be a Latina, could be almost a Snow. And she up in the morning, come on, Mace, that motivation. Let's go work out. Come back, let's eat our fruit, let's do our thing, and she gonna keep your house clean. She gonna all the things that you're saying that sound like some of the other races, man. I hate to say it. And they will do it without a problem. She gonna be up at 6. Let's go work out, and you gonna be like, man, this woman, man, I really thought she was like a 3 or 4, but the way she just treats me, the way she's up and loves me and telling me, Mace, let's go. She's got my fucking tennis shoes with heat warmers in the bottom of the fucking soles in the snow, and we're working out. She comes home, she makes me a meal. We're on a regimen. She knows how many calories are going into my body. This is a good woman, and she might not be a sister. That's all
I
I'm
hear
trying
you,
to tell
bro.
you, Mace.
Bowles, get up here, bro. We'll interview you too.
That
Get up
might
here,
be
bro.
what you
We'll talk
need.
about
That might be what you need, Mace.
We'll
That's all I'm
talk.
saying.
We'll
Don't
talk
turn them
stocks and
down.
bonds. Get up here.
What you
Bowles,
think,
get up
El
here.
You're right.
Grande?
You're right. I mean, you can never. That's one thing that I was fortunate that I started traveling when I was like 12, 13 to international tournaments. And I saw the difference because I'm from LA. So I was just used to what we had in LA. We have black, we have white, we have Mexicans, Salvadorans, whatever, Hondurans, all Central America. We had that. But then when you start traveling, then you meet Brazilians and Venezuelans and Chileans and Argentinians and Ecuadorians, stuff that you're not accustomed to, and also in their natural habitat. Then you see like they're totally different. And now it's like, wow, how the hell could you choose? I like the passion of the Argentinians. I like the charisma of the Venezuelans. I like the loving nature of the Colombians. How the fuck do I choose? That was my thing. But to what Ism said, he's absolutely right, man. You cannot close yourself to one specific region, race, age. You really have to be open-minded, man.
Yeah, I am open-minded. Before I continue, Ism, Sal's HQ, who's going to be a powerhouse with the money he's about to spend on his equipment, and I'm not kidding. He said, "Be like where my breakfast, Jack. You forgot about the bacon and the snow bunny. Also, no old holes or fat holes or shift. This is Marco Grande. Yes, it is. He says Balsero to you, Marco, with a beer and a
Only
fist.
turkey bacon, Sal's. Only turkey bacon, Sal's.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Sal's is going to blow this.
When Marco first met me, he called me where's the vegan
exactly.
tofu pimp at?
What is the pimp? What is that pimp?
I ain't never forgot that, Marco.
You was going out.
He donated $5 to Ramil Town. He said, "Where's the vegan tofu
Marco,
pimp?"
this is like, these three guys are on the panel right now. You three brothers were on the panel right now. And the guys in the chat room like Sal's, like Lou and Big Time. This is better than a birthday gift having all three of you up here tonight. I'm dead serious, bro.
It's a pleasure, brother. It's a pleasure.
I mean, Marco, man. Damn, Marco, stick around, bro. And when you're ready to go, go. But always come back, bro, because you're always welcome here. You know that.
Yeah, no, I'm chilling.
I don't discriminate, man.
No, I'm chilling, man. I just did a video. I just put up another video. I was doing another one of those spanking tests.
I'll check it out tonight.
111 101.
Yeah.
The heat ain't going down like a punk. 111 101.
Hey, hold up. So wait a minute, Marco, you do content, bro?
Yes.
Well, it's not really content. I mean, it's not like that. It's not. I wouldn't call it.
I just post these hoes,
Yeah.
LaRue. I just
Hey,
post these hoes.
Hey,
That
hold
shit
on,
you
hold up,
posted the
hold
other
up.
night,
Hey,
bro.
hold
That
up.
shit you
Hey,
posted Wednesday night was crazy, bro.
Hey, the first interaction. I mean, I've never like spoken to
this
Marco
one.
before, but I remember that fantastic.
Yeah, we did this one.
Whatever, bro. When you had the women come through from Colombia,
That
whatever.
was Super
man.
Bowl Sunday, bro.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
Hey, Marco, I checked in on that.
What,
Yeah, we did this one. We
what
did
was
this
the old school shit, LaRue? Remember they used to have like girls with the what was it? The show they titties or something. What was that called back in the day?
Gone
Like
Wild,
03?
Gone Wild, girls. Gone Wild.
Yeah.
Go wild. Marco got the
Hell
go
yeah,
wild.
bro. And you know the reason
That's
I
his
was
channel.
talking to
Hoes
him,
going
bro, on
wild.
Super Bowl Sunday. I was texting him in the chat, and when he was up there, bro, I was texting to him, bro. You have really effed up this manosphere because you're gonna see who the haters are for you and who really supports you. Now I'm gonna say this to him since he's here. Again, the move you made with Zero was the best move you made, man. I can't talk about what happened between you and Kuda or you and the other dudes, bro, but when you made that move to Zero, I said in my mind, that was an awesome move you made, bro. That was the right move, bro.
I miss Kuda, man. I miss the third shift. I mean, that was fun times. You know, we used to have a lot of fun.
I was there from the
Yeah,
beginning of the fun
exactly.
times,
We used to
bro.
have a
You know?
lot of fun, man. I missed that. It was fun, man. It was a time. I know Izzy most talks about it too, man. That shit was fun as hell, man.
I mean, I bought what's
Wish
her
me
name?
the best, of course.
I bought Melody to the room because she was in DC. She was in GC's room, and like she was acting all naive and stuff. I'm like saying, "Oh, okay, let me talk to this girl." And then I realized right away. I said, "This is a girl that's a young girl that wants to hang and chill." So I brought her to Kuda's room, and she loved it. And it would be very special for me personally to get her. She's coming here a few times. I would love to interview her too because
She's approachable. You should definitely do that, man. For sure. You go down the street, you can probably do it in person.
I had fell off, man. Who y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Melody, man? You know, I don't know. I don't know why
look at
Melody be
that,
acting like
fellas.
she don't like me, man.
Fellas,
Melody
fellas,
Melody
me and
better
Melody
come
is-
on
no,
in.
Me and
I'm
Melody
trying to tell Melody right now she can get me cheap in a minute. I'm gonna have a whole crew.
No, me and
My
Melody-
price
hey,
is gonna
Melody is
rise
mad
in a
cool.
minute.
Hey.
El Grande right now. I'm short.
Hey,
I mean, you know,
bro.
you understand?
What's up, Laurel?
Mate, bro, you can interview her if you want to, but bro, that is not an honor to interview that woman, bro.
Hey,
Interview
man.
if you want to. That's not an honor, bro. I mean,
Hey,
come on.
but it's been a lot of times in the chat, so I think what he's saying. I mean, we spent
Thank
a
you,
lot of time
Marco.
talking.
That's what I'm saying.
we
Laurel,
spent hours.
Okay, Marco, I get you, Marco.
Yeah.
Laurel,
I'm
You don't
just
think-
saying, Marco,
no,
she
you
better
don't
come on home, man, because I'm gonna raise my prices in a minute. I'm cheap right
Laurel, you
now.
don't think
You
it's
know what I mean?
Hold on for a second, Laurel,
Keep cutting out your emails so she can call you, man.
Laurel,
Yo, what's
you
up?
don't think it's an honor that you rock with me, man? You don't think I miss you when you're not here, bro?
No, bro, I ain't
I'm
talking
talking about
me.
you. I'm talking about you.
Oh,
No, I'm
yeah,
not
that's-
talking about her no more. I'm talking about you.
Oh,
You don't
yeah,
think
bro.
I miss you when you're not here, bro?
Oh yeah, bro. You expressed that before.
Yeah, man, you my nigga. Don't you ever forget that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You're my top dog, bro. Matter of fact, every motherfucker from the chat room that was with me the last year and a half is my dogs, bro. It's just an honor to have Ism here, an honor to have you here, Laurel, and it's a goddamn honor to have Marco Grande here, and then the guys in the chat.
Hey, Mace, because I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
Like, for real. The reason why I started fucking with you, bro, is because, man, I never thought that guys in this manosphere space like sports, right?
I know.
And once you came here spitting that sports shit, I was like, okay, well, and then a lot of guys like Asian came in and Dusty came in, like, yeah, bro, we know about sports. We
And
like
you guys
sports,
know
right?
it too. And by the
Damn,
way,
that's crazy,
Marco,
LaRue. I thought most brothers fuck with sports, like
no, they don't,
60,
bro.
70% of
Zero
brothers.
was right, bro. Zero was
Like
right.
I thought like
fuck with me,
70% of brothers fuck with sports.
Marco, Zero was right, man. Pussy and views. That's what these guys care about. And I
Wow.
stay away from that as much as
brother.
I can, bro.
Hey, brother,
That's
I
what
was
these
having
guys
the
care
Super
about.
Bowl. I was before my time. I was having the Super Bowl parties in the I don't want to make myself sound old, but in the 90s, I say it's like that. I used to have a Super Bowl like every year. I used to be like, come to my house, and my game would cook the food, and you know, before I don't know, maybe that's just me all the time, and now I'm reaping some of the rewards fruits of my
Marco,
labor.
very nice avatar, by the way.
But
bro.
I used to always had the Super Bowl parties or the finals at my house, man. We used to get down like that. We don't pull up at Ism house. That's what it was. Yeah, man, that's kind of guy I was. And then we could get to talk with each other. I might not see you all year. Then we catch up, shoot the shit, and just talk about man stuff, man. And,
man, I had that conversation the other night too, which was fascinating.
I used to love that shit. And then I would miss some of my young players like throughout the year. Be like, man, how's things going? What's going on? Man, call me, talk to me. Because sometimes we need to talk to each other, man, because we be going through some shit.
Yeah, man.
Some of your guys that's around you, you can't talk to, man, because they'll try to get in your business. So you need, quote unquote, I seen something talking about the young dudes, the old dudes. You need an OG or older guy because he ain't trying to get you for your woman. But you might need to say something. A younger guy might try to get at your woman. I ain't trying to get at your woman, LaRue. You might just need to talk.
I like being the uncle.
That's what I mean.
I do. I enjoy it, man. I enjoy when these young guys. Yeah. And I was saying to Marco Grande, but Marco, you, bro, is a nice lady in the avatar. And again, your move with Zero was big time, bro. Smart by you, bro. Tell people how smart you are. Know that?
Well, you know how it is. I mean, it was easy though. It was really easy. It wasn't that difficult.
Because what I realized about the manosphere I don't like, and I told these guys this when we talk this shit, is that it's too many clicks, and I don't like clicks, bro. And that's why I say, I tell it to these guys who come in here. I rock with you guys who are here. I don't go out of my way to try to be Mr. Big Time. I'm not shit. I'm just a guy that loves to talk sports, love to talk, and love to hear brothers and men of color talk.
Yes,
everybody.
Remind me of that.
Express your feelings, bro. I mean, I don't care.
Who do you think you are?
Let me go back to something I said to you before, man. That picture with you with the shades and the dress shirt getting on that private plane
side of the game.
That shit was powerful, bro.
Yeah, man.
That was a very powerful picture, bro.
I've been fortunate to see some things and to experience some stuff that a lot of times you only see, you hear about, you read about them, but then it's unfortunate that I've been able to do some stuff. As you say, that's one of them. And
you from East LA, bro?
No, I'm South Central, baby.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you a question. I'm gonna go the Latino angle instead of the black angle. You hear the black angle all the time. Let me ask you about the Latino angle of this. Latino young men who go, let's just say the other way. I'm talking about with their life choice. Mm-hmm. Do you try to be a role model to those guys when you go back home?
That was a struggle the whole time.
Okay.
Because I grew up in a gang neighborhood in South Central. It was a gang neighborhood. It's mostly it was black gangs because we were at that time when I was coming up. Talking about the 80s, late 80s. It was still certain parts of LA were still kind of I guess not segregated, but there were still areas that this is the black area, this is a Latino area, et cetera, et cetera. And I happened to grow up in a black area, and the few Latinos that were close by, it was a lot of gang culture, which once I don't know if you have much experience with gang culture.
No, I don't.
Well, once they're in it, they see it as a family, as a way of life.
Of life.
Yeah, and they see themselves.
So let me go a step further. I want to switch topic, but same thing. Yeah. You was out there doing My Vida Loca. Tell these guys on the panel what that was all about with the females running the gangs in East LA back in the 80s and early 90s. Marco.
Oh, no, I thought you said ism.
No, you. I'm gonna ask the question again.
Right.
My Vida Loca. Mm-hmm. That was a big female gangs in the 80s and 90s.
Echo Park, huh? Yep.
Yeah. Tell the panel about that.
Yeah, well, it was weird. Yeah, it was strange. I mean, it was strange because they weren't women, man. They were just dudes. Dudes with long
I'm
hair.
laughing because I saw the movie, which was awesome. I can't believe it's been nearly 30 years since that
Yeah,
hit movie came out, man.
Echo Parque, man. Echo
The
Parque.
stadium, yeah, Echo Park,
Echo
baby.
Parque over the stadium. Yeah, it's weird, man. But I said like as I said it's a way of life because they see themselves like in the gang as they don't see themselves out of it. Like
Mm-hmm.
they see themselves growing old
Mm-hmm.
and then having children, and then the children, so they see it as a generational thing. And that's what I was saying. It's really hard to be a role model when somebody thinks that they're already where they are. It's like, okay, so you see what I mean? Your dad was a freaking gangbanger, your granddaddy was a gangbanger, you are, and it's like, and you want to keep going, and
Oh,
you see
shit.
yourself, and it's like, man, I always say there's no reaching those people because they already found their life calling, man, and they're happy about it. So it's
Oh, Sal's, you're absolutely correct about the blacks and Caribbeans in this town. They do get along pretty good now. Yeah, man, because I used to live out in Oregon. So I used to go down to LA every couple of weeks because, there's nothing for me in Oregon but eating. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So-
Mace, it was a lot of things for you in Oregon. Them white girls used to like you, but you don't like white girls.
Again, I'm not going to even answer that or go there because no white
but I'm
girl,
just
like
saying,
no
Mace,
white
but was
woman
those white
wanting a man
women nice
300
to you?
pounds is them cut it out. Anyway,
But were they nice to you, even at 300 pounds? The white women in Oregon.
they were okay. I know
Now,
my
were they nice
boundaries.
to you, Mace?
Let me get to LA. Anyway.
All right, go ahead.
Nothing was better than looking at those women wearing spandex, bro. Oh my God. God, I loved LA, man. Loved LA, man. I mean, damn, Marco. I mean, I know you got it now in Colombia, bro, but don't a little bit of you miss LA, bro? Marco. I guess Marco's mic is down. Marco, you there? Oh, he went out. Go ahead, Ism.
No, I didn't mean to cut Marco off, but I was just saying though, because I be telling a lot of players that they don't like a certain kind of sister, but
Yeah.
I keep telling them if they go up north to Oregon, Portland,
Oh, yeah.
Oregon, all up there, and like Seattle, all up in the Washington area, it's a different kind of black girl. They're almost like a white black girl.
That's true.
If you
Sal,
like
do you want to
sisters,
come in? Is Lou, do you want to come back
you know. That's all I'm trying to say. Now down south, you getting that sister, that mouthy sister. LA, some of that in the Bay, especially down south. They gonna have
LA,
gold grills and all that. But if you go to the corners of the earth, so if you go to Connecticut, New Hampshire, Vermont, up in the East Coast, or if you go Oregon and Washington on the West Coast, man, the black girls are like white black girls. They just have a different mindset. You might could mold them better. If I was a younger guy and I knew what I knew, I'm just saying, if you're looking for a wife, those might be better places to look. When you try to look for that wife down south, they got that Tatiana kind of Meg the Stallion mindset.
Yeah.
Can you agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you saying. Echo Park is 18th Street clique. That gang banging stuff is something else in LA. Even when I was and even West LA had gangs.
Yeah, see, that's a whole nother mindset.
I grew up around brothers in my family claim their roots. Dominican family know it's mixed and black in my family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even like where you at, Mace, in New York. They got a lot of gangs and different shit. They got the Puerto Ricans, they got the Dominicans. Can you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of segregation.
Yeah. I'm right here in the middle of it, man.
Yeah. But in Oregon or Connecticut, New Hampshire, Vermont, in Washington, like the corners of the earth, they got like a different mindset.
Yes, they do.
You get what I'm saying? You'll get that. I know y'all don't like Kamala Harris, but you get what I'm saying. They got like that. But I'm just saying that other kind of black girl. She ain't just hood black. They able to have a job and do some things that you guys might be looking for. And guys be like, I don't like these sisters, but y'all only seeing one kind of sister in certain areas. Y'all don't stretch y'all game out, is what I think.
Yeah, facts. I agree with that. I mean, remember, I lived in the West and I lived in the East. And
that's why you said you lived in Oregon or something. You said I was like, I know it was a different kind of woman up there than New York women. That's all I'm saying.
I like the LA women the best, if you ask my opinion. I love LA women the best.
Yeah, for his looks. But I was just saying, for us, the attitude, though, Mace, when you
I
was
met
up
an
in
LA
Oregon.
chick, bro. She lives in Manhattan Beach, bro. She's very feminine, fine as hell, bro.
Manhattan, if it got beach on the end of it, then you need to get on a plane right now. Manhattan Beach, Hermosa Beach, anyone with the beach on the end, you need to be pulling up, right, Mace?
Yeah, man. Thank you to the great Marco Grande. I got a couple of
Shit.
guys in here now. I got Laro here. That's my nigga. I got Sir Ism, who's one of the greatest guys, and I love you, bro. I got
Right
Sal's
on,
HQ
Mace.
in here. I cannot wait for he builds his fucking studio. That's gonna be state of the art.
Yeah, I be seeing Sal's too in the chats.
Yeah,
Certain
man.
brothers I know them from the chats.
Yeah.
That's where I know y'all from.
Dipset and Terror Squad. Yeah, I knew the Terror Squad,
Hey,
bro.
well, if I can inspire you, brothers, I never thought I'd have a channel. I came in here talking shit, and then nobody like me, and I got a channel. So if you other brothers, Sal's, Commander Lou, anybody else think about getting a channel, if I could do it, Mace, I think they could do it, because I didn't think I could do a fucking channel.
P. I gotta learn to listen. He respects you, and my man's in the chat room. He was in the chat room. Marco Grande. Marco, want to come back? You're always welcome, man. We got a long show tonight, man. Shit, we got another 2.5 hours.
Uh-oh.
So we're here for
Well,
a while.
115,
And shout out,
104.
and a shout out to my man Ty City, bro, or the Logic Sphere. We in here,
Uh-oh.
nigga. We in
Ty
here.
City, hey, Ty City, I watched him. Ty City done pulled up and blew his shit up. But Ty
Yeah.
City, shit, I'm gonna tell y'all though, it looks good. His visuals are nice. His camera look good. His microphone look good. I ain't saying everybody gotta agree with Kuda or don't agree with Kuda, but Ty City shit do look nice. That's all I'm saying. So when you go to his show, it look professional. So you can like it, you can hate it, whatever. I gotta give the props to the equipment. That his shit looks nice though,
Yeah,
Mace.
man. I mean, I always give him a shout out. Always. I go in this chat room. I give him a couple of dollars. Me and Ramir now have a Mutual Admiration Society. Pops in
Mm-hmm.
the chat room
Mm-hmm.
when he's driving on the road down in Georgia. I mean, guys, guys appreciate what I do, and Marco was shocked. I told him
That's
I
clear.
put in 35 shows in 22 days, bro.
Hey man, just keep banging them out.
I'm just gonna keep grinding, bro.
Oh yeah, one thing about
There you go.
Ty City is a pay it forward guy. Like if somebody helped him out, like Ty City will help anybody out, bro. That's a real
Okay.
like real
I can tell that about him. That's the vibe he give me. You know,
yeah.
Yeah,
because I remember
I
him
love
and
him, man. I
Platinum was
don't think
fucking
he
around when Platinum
realizes.
used
I
to
don't
have
think.
nobody. Ty City was pulling up all the time, and he used to have like you, mate. 2 people, 3 people. Next thing you know, you got 100 people.
You
You
don't
just got to stay
realize.
down for your crown.
You don't realize, but I admire guys like him because I saw the bullshit he had to go with from that bullshit, Laro. Because Laro, you hate the bullshit. He did too. What did he do? He cut the shit out. He only talks about making money, how you can make money. He has people. He's in the music business too, or he was. He brings up some good time rappers, bro. And I'm trying to reach out to him too, bro. To get him up here. Talk to him about his life and stuff. You know. I mean, I love it, man. I mean, I love talking to you guys. I let you guys know what I'm all about. Ism, this is for you. Um, I fuck with California. Always said I don't fit in New York City. These people out here, demeanor very in your face. That's facts. I'm here. Ism, me and you. I mean, Sal, me and you, bro. AM, more of a laid back, nonchalant type. I met LA people. They just like that some got extras. I know what he means by it. Basically, what he's saying is, and you're here where I'm at right now, talking to you where he's at.
Hey, I just hit him. I say if he can afford New York, he can afford California. He needs to just start coming out here on some vacations, like 3-day weekends or
That's right.
a week at a time. Try to find a job. If you can afford New York, you can afford California. Now they got some
14
spots that's
players.
similar to New York, like San Francisco is a baby New York. LA is kind of like a bigger New York, but it's basically the same thing. So if you can do New York, you can live anywhere, brother.
14 people, by the way. 14 Titans.
I gotta go for a second. I got a nice young bitch.
14 Titans.
Hello?
Laro tested for that shit.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'll mic you up, man, because you talk.
Uh-oh. 1 second.
Right, do what
Let
you
me
gotta
get
do.
this.
Marco.
Yeah, my bad, man. I kicked the modem. My bad.
No, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Life, where you at now?
Yeah.
I know that you enjoy it. You let the guys know how cool it is out there. Was it the best decision you ever made? Was to leave the USA to go out there to Colombia?
Definitely.
There you go. I know why
Definitely.
too. 'Cause I heard you say it before.
Yeah.
Because if the people, if it's similar to LA, and the women are just as good or maybe better, and the people treat you well, you stayed. I remember that story you told.
Yeah.
The people, you was at a person's house, and you didn't have nowhere to stay, and they let you stay. I remember that. See, I listen.
No, no, that was good, man. It's the best thing that I made, and I don't regret it at all, and I don't ever think about leaving.
I
It's
don't
not
blame
something
you.
like us. I mean, and then a lot of people when you talk about money and you talk about success, and given that I'm an American, and given that I always work for American companies, representing them or doing contracting work for them,
Yeah.
I always got offered chances to go back to the States. It said, can you work for us in Miami or Houston or any of the international cities? And I was said no. I said no. So whatever you could be making, they were like, you could be making so much more money. I was like, listen, at this point in my life, not that I'm old. I mean, it's like I'm going to be 41 this month, but I'm talking about 10 years ago and 12 years ago. I was saying at this point in my life, or my mindset, I think that it's beyond money. I think that you kind of like look at your life and you look at what you're doing and you say, okay, exactly what do I need? What can I live with? And what kind of pleasures do I want to give myself? And
Laurel, listen to what he's saying. I'm gonna say something in a minute. Continue, Marco. Sorry to interrupt you because you're making an awesome point.
No, and then you see it, and of course, then we're all guilty, of course, of having pleasures and sometimes going overboard in certain things that you don't need. Of course, I'm guilty like the next man, but I learned living here that a lot of times you really don't need the lifestyle that we live in America, which is consume. Like if you have the let's say right now I have the what do you call it, the iPhone Pro 11.
Yeah.
I have that now, right? It's the latest. Okay, cool. So in 2 months, the 12th are going to come in. I don't stress because I won't have the 12th. I have the 12th if I want it. I'll go look at it. But if I want it, I'll get it. But I'll get it later. There's not that thing that if you don't have the 12th and it comes out next week or it came out a week ago, you ain't shit. I don't know if you understand my point.
I know exactly what you're saying. It's like me. I still got the Galaxy Galaxy 8 S Plus, bro. And they're up to Galaxy. They got this new Galaxy cost $1,000, man. I said mine's is in HD, mine's is in 4K. I might as well keep it, and just keep it moving.
So
I know
things like
exactly what
that.
you're saying.
Yeah, so things like that. So I'm saying, so things like that, you see it, and you're like, that's crazy. Because
That's my point. See,
it's
Laurel, I said this the other night. Remember, I said that when guys were killing me about women, I said, I believe the best thing for a man is peace of mind. You heard what Marco just said, bro. He stayed in Colombia because he was happier there.
No, and I could make. I could make. Like, if you look at it as a, and as a bottom line, if you look at it, okay, like let's say you make this amount of money per hour or per week or per month or per year or per 5 years or 10 years. Yes, on paper, yes, I would have done much better in the States, in the city that I mentioned. Yes, I could have done much better in that paper. But as far as my state of mind, my happiness, my well-being, that is not on that piece of paper.
There you go. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Right,
then
man.
that's what I go by, man. That's what I go by.
These guys, I listen to these crybabies in the manosphere, and I'm like saying to them, no, bro, if all you do is sweat these women's bras and panties, you're gonna be a miserable human being, bro. You gotta find some type of balance, and guys in their 20s should find a hobby, and they don't. And it's sad because you hear them wince and cry in the manosphere. It's disgusting to me. They also have their man card pulled away. I'm dead serious.
You know, you're right, and we hear it. I mean, we've been in many of chats and many of streams, you and I on the chat, and we hear people as you say. So I know exactly what your sentiment is about that, and it does suck because a lot of the people, and a lot of people could see that. I tell this to the kids that I coach and that I mentor.
Yeah.
That I always tell them, look, you may not make it. Okay. I'm not gonna say you will or you won't. I say you may not. The chances are you won't. The percentages are that you're not going to make it.
Yeah, of course.
But the thing is,
Marco,
what makes you happy?
there you go.
Your passion.
All right, Laro, this is
What
for
is
you. Laro, here you go. Ask him soccer so you can bet on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what it is, man. Like I tell them, well, what is your passion, man? Whatever the hell that is, it may seem stupid to some people, it may seem worthless to others, it may seem whatever the hell it is, man. It doesn't matter because you're going to be happy doing it.
There you go.
And
I
that's
mean,
really
I
what
tell
it
these
comes down
guys all the time. Ever since I started doing this, I love it, man. I mean, I look forward to coming on. Like tonight, I came on 8:30 Eastern time, and I've been happy as a fiddle. I have all you guys coming through, saying what's up. You're up here, bro. Laro's up here finally, first time in a couple of weeks, man. I feel blessed, bro.
Because I appreciate you. I'll do what I never do.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it's a mutual admiration between me and you.
I'll do that. I never come up, but I come up for you, brother. Appreciate you. What's up, brother?
Oh yeah, well, I see you now, handsome. There you go.
It's all good, brother.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, man. Good to see you, bro. I mean, I appreciate you. I appreciate our respect for each other as men. Go ahead, Laro. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, what I was gonna say to you, I think, guys. Laro, you there? Oh, he's not there.
He stepped away.
All right. I think guys in the manosphere, and this is me being real about this, I think they look at you as, and this is going to sound crazy to you, Marco, so don't get offended.
Nah, man.
Guys look at you as an icon, bro. How you think about that? Seriously.
They look at me
you
like,
get, this is the one thing I wanted to tell you for the longest. You get what they can never get. That's why they look at you as an icon, my brother. How you feel about that?
Yeah, well, you can't. I mean, I guess my early life prepared me for this. I mean, remember, I was a ball player, so there's always people always like hating,
road, bro.
Hating, and then of course not the crowd, not even like the team, the crowd used to hate and like really like to always think that they can do what you can do. Yeah. You know, whenever you struck out, they're like, "How the fuck could you strike out?
Yeah,
you're a bum." And I'm thinking, motherfucker, you get in here. So you do try it.
You were the first baseman, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I pitched. So I was like, wait a minute. I was like, well, what is that? You get in here. So that to me, like, what do you call that? Like critics and people talking shit. That's been normal to me since I was a kid. So this really doesn't. This is not different.
Yeah.
This is not. Yeah. This is there's no difference for people talking mad. It doesn't bug me. It doesn't bother me. It is what it is. It really doesn't.
Marco, you're about 6'2", 6'3", right?
No, I'm only 5'10", bro.
Oh, you look tall in your pictures, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm only 5'10", homie.
Yeah, man. Dude, so being that height, you know how it is in baseball. Mm-hmm. Ain't too many Jose Altuves, bro.
Oh yeah, man. And the size of his bat is bigger than his whole leg. I think.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. He's
how much is the height differential?
Me and him?
No, not him. Like in the game, period.
Oh,
like you at 5'10", they treated you like a top prospect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, a guy like Altuve have to go through berries because of his.
No, he had to. Yeah, exactly. No, I was fortunate. Well, I had two things going for me. The first one was I am a lefty.
Yeah.
and I pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's a big advantage.
every team could always use a lefty pitcher,
Yep.
even if it's just to
Right.
face one dude.
Yeah.
So really, that was what would always ensure me some roster.
Did they make you
Like,
into a specialist?
but yes,
There
they
you go.
did. Yeah, they did. And it was really just you come and you face the lefties.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
So it was an advantage. So that was a spot. If you look
I'm
at
a
any
huge
roster,
baseball fan, by the way, Marco. I love
yeah,
baseball.
no, me too, man. I lost when I obviously when my career ended. Of course, not the way that I wanted to. I got cut. Of course, I didn't make it. I got hurt.
Yeah.
When that happened, I lost a lot of the
zest for the game.
Well, yeah, because at that time, and only at that time,
Yeah.
I saw it as a business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what is out there? Let's just put it that way.
and that's the first time that I saw it that way. Every time before that, I used to see it as a game, as a passion, as everything. And then once you start seeing the fact that okay, it doesn't really matter. You are just a worker or a potential worker. You're just a product. That really kind of killed it for me. As far as keeping up and stuff like that. Of course, I was not that I keep up, but it really killed the love.
There you go. Okay. You see, when you come up with me, you come up here to visit me, and I can get you in a one-on-one like this. You see, I'm not gonna bite you, bro. I mean, I listened to you all this time in the chat room and on the platforms, bro. And I always, like I said, I always admire you, bro. I'm a big fan of yours. Always gonna be a big fan of yours. I used to text you that and then tell you that, and I meant it, bro. I mean, this is what I'm all about, man. I'm all about guys just talking to me about themselves, man. And then, and it's an honor having you. I had you, Lauro, Platinum Elite. I had up here Dusty, Tackman, who was hysterical. I had War Master up here for like 3 hours, bro. 3 Saturdays ago, man. Guys come up and I say, yo, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about yourself.
Oh man, no, good, man. Good. I'm glad you're doing it, brother. I'm glad you did. You say you were gonna do it all those times in the chat. You said you were gonna get a channel. You said you were. It was months and months when you talked about it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that you finally did it. And as Ism said, shout out to him that you are putting in work. You are showing consistency. I mean, it is. You have to grind, man. That's what it is. You have to do it every day as often as you can, man. And that's what it is.
Yeah, so, I got 2 shows tomorrow. One in the afternoon, talking about the Miami Dolphins, get their fans up in here, and then I'm gonna have a late night show about what's gonna be the topic? It's about about black women. Are they like useless to society, bro? Should be a good spot.
Yeah, but do me a favor, man. I got on Game Changer today, and you mentioned the Super Bowl Sunday.
Yes.
That all started for what you said right now, and you said it in a way, not in a bad way, but when you say black women, see. Since I obviously here in Colombia we have black women. There's black women.
Oh yeah, yes you do.
In Venezuela and in Brazil, and they're in France. You know what I mean? Yeah. And of course they're all over Africa. Mm-hmm. So when you say black women, I would say, man, you gotta specify that you're talking about perhaps the USA women, not even America, because obviously America is all the way.
American, African, and Caribbean.
USA. You have to say U.S. women because I think that. You throw them in a bunch, and that's why it started with the Super Bowl. The whole thing was I reached out to Mr. Fantastic. I said, you know what? I'm tired of you guys just saying black women ain't this, ain't that, and this. I said, I have a lot of friends that are the opposite of that, and I'm going to bring them on. And that's what
Believe it or not, I was saying this to Ism when you was here before about my friend out in Manhattan Beach, and she is as feminine and as fine as you get. She lives there now, bro. I'm going to be out there in April. She's going to get me a pass to Dodger game out there when I go out there. I just keep it on the hush. Because let's say I started bragging. These guys are going to say, yeah. Tell the camera up. I don't got time for that, bro. And you doing what you did, not only took balls, but also showed the man's man in you that you have your standards, and it kept them quiet in that bay. Great by you, bro. And now they like I said a minute ago, they look at you as an icon. There you
That's
go.
crazy. That's crazy. Well, I'm still one of the fellas, man. I'm one of the fellas. But it's. I mean, I wish that more people would, as you say, have standards or be true to themselves. I think that's really the thing. Be true to yourself, because when you start, I guess, negotiating or just giving up some of your values or your standards, you start losing yourself. And a lot of times you do it, or they do it, or we do it for reasons. A lot of times for acceptance. A lot of times because we don't know any better.
Yep.
And it's sad because you start losing yourself, and it sucks.
That is facts, bro. What you just said is right on the money. I did something 2 weeks ago that had these guys in a frenzy. And what I did was I told these guys, when it comes to the women, I take an L. I don't care about taking the L, and I just keep it moving.
What do you mean by that?
I told them that I take an L when it comes to women. They couldn't believe it. I mean, this place exploded, man.
What do you mean taking an L?
I told these guys the truth. I don't lie about myself. I said, bro, because of my weight problem, most of my life, I lost the weight now. Thank God, I lost it 10 years ago. I told these guys, yo, dealing with these women, no, I'll take an L, bro. I took the L. I don't mind taking the L, and I keep it moving when it comes to women. These guys were shocked. And I'll tell you something. And I didn't realize this until guys have come in here to say hello to me and told me how proud they are of me. When I lost my weight, Marco, I could have went a lot of ways. But the way I went, and I found it very refreshing, was to be honest with women, bro. And I went that way, and I stayed that way, and I haven't changed from that. And the one thing about me is I have my standards. It's 3 little things. Start planting them. Get your ass up here, bro. I'll drop the link. I what you call it? I just was honest with them. I said, you're not going to get me in this room parading women around like you do and floss. And I'm not saying you floss, my brother. So don't take that the wrong way. What I meant by that is I'm not gonna be somebody I'm not. And I think the problem with a lot of brothers in the manosphere is, and I'm not joking by this, they want to be you in the worst way. And Kuda said the best. Bro, if you want to be like Marco Grande, get off your ass, have a career, put in the work, and you'll get the results of what you want. Am I wrong about that about you, Marco? That you did the work, you did the grind, my brother, and for your hard work and perseverance, you get what you want. Am I right about that or no?
No, shout out to Kuda and shout out to you. And that's something that gets overlooked. And also, I say you have to stay true to convictions. And that's really where it comes down to as well. You put in the work and everything, but you have to have some type of convictions or standards or things that you just will not bend on. Yeah. And you have to understand that a lot of the times there are consequences that come with it. And
I mean, that chick in Manhattan Beach, I met her here about 8 years ago. Mm-hmm. And the one thing I noticed with her is she goes by my standards, bro. And I'm shocked by that, man. And I'm like, yo, this woman still wants to be with me after 8 years, bro. That says a lot about her, because let me tell you, I'm saying this in a very nice way. When you have a woman into you like that, don't fuck with it, because one day you're going to need that. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, brother. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah, and I'm not a guy that how can I say this? I'm not a guy that is going to BS anyone. I'm just going to keep it real about myself, man. I have no shame in my game. I'm proud of myself, bro. Wow. And like I told these guys, I love doing this. I do it for all you guys. I appreciate all you guys, and I'm never going to change when it comes to who I am as I'm talking to you right now. I'm never going to change, bro.
It makes you're giving me an idea, man. If you're down with it, all right. If you're down for it, we can have some fun and do a stream, right? We could do like remember that old show, like the dating game?
Yeah.
We can do that, man. I could have some of my friends come on, and we could have like one of those dating games where you can just ask a bunch of questions and stuff like that, and see who you're compatible with. We should do that. Have some fun with it.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
We should do that, man. We should do that.
I
And
think we
then,
should, bro.
Yeah,
I
like I said,
think
we
I think
could do it. We could do it. Yeah, we could do it like that. They can't see you, and then you come just like the show. I remember the show was like they couldn't see each other, right?
Yeah,
And they
they
would ask
can
each other
see.
questions, and then they would ask like we'd do that. That'd be fun.
We
I
have
think
a
that'd
lot
be
of fun
a good
doing that, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll definitely come on and do that. Have a little fun and blow up the manosphere again.
Yeah, exactly. We can. That'd be fun, man. I think that'd be a fun
Oh
show. The
god
dating game.
damn, Marco, you better than I thought you would be for an interview, bro. I
Oh
mean
man.
that, bro.
Yeah. Well, we've already known for a long time, each other for a long time, mate. So that's
Yeah,
what it
we
is. You know,
crossed
we're
paths
familiar. Yeah,
many nights, bro,
yeah,
and
exactly.
I
Hours
enjoyed
and
you.
hours. Yeah. So
I always call you GOAT because
yeah,
of your
man.
work you put in and receipts.
Yeah, but definitely, we're gonna have the dating game with you, man. That'd be
And
cool.
everybody in this chat room is enjoying our conversation, man. And Star Platinum, get your ass up here. Yeah, everybody's enjoying it, man. This is how I am, bro. And I'll tell you the guy that blocked my mind when I interviewed him 3 weeks ago was Platinum, bro.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know Platinum was like he was.
yeah.
And
Oh, he's
he's a
entertaining, definitely entertaining.
yeah,
Sure,
and he's a
definitely.
guy that gets so much hate in the manosphere. And I didn't go there with him with that, but I understood by what being on his shows. I'm in his chat room from time to time supporting him. And you could tell by listening to certain guys that they're fascinating. Laro is my man. He's fascinating, bro. Dusty's story is incredible. When he tells you about his side of his life, bro. Tackman is funny as hell. Tricking in Mexico, man, before he goes back home to San Diego. War Master is terrific. When I interviewed him, man. There's a few guys I just want to hook up with and talk to them. I have the fourth quarter very soon. Because I had Fred Ward up here Tuesday night for 2.5 hours, and I interviewed him for a long while, and he said that he's going to bring the whole fourth quarter over here so I can interview them. Kenny Conjo was here. He appreciated my support to them. So I'm the
What's
type
up?
of guy that if you was in this chat room with me, and you was, Conjo, Fred Wood, Brandon L., I'm going to support you because it's not easy to do your own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Got you, brother. I got you. No, it's cool, man. Like I said, it's you definitely. We've only spent a couple hours, and you do interact with people, and you have that gift. And also, I also told Kuda that Kuda can pretty much interact with different type of people, and that's shout out to him and to you as well, because that is a skill and that is a gift. There are people that can only get along with people that are themselves or like what they want to be. But when you can actually talk to somebody that's completely different than you and from total different background and circumstances, and you can actually talk to them and connect with them. Shout out to you, man.
I appreciate that. You too, my brother. You too, man. Where's your next stop on a business trip?
Say it again.
Where's your next stop on a business trip when you go away on
oh.
business for your company? What city
Yeah.
are you going to be in next?
The next one is going to be Santiago, Chile.
Nice.
Yeah, Santiago. It's actually nice because it is summer, so it does get hot. Right now, it's the you know how the seasons are reversed.
Of course.
When it's winter, it is way the hell down. Down
We're
there.
single, man. I feel you. We're single, man. I feel you, bro.
Yeah, so Chile will be next. Most likely in probably like 2-3 weeks if they open up.
Yeah, I understand that because of what's going on.
Yeah, they've been closed. I had the trip scheduled, so but definitely it looks like November they will open up for sure. But I have it set up for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
So
see,
we'll
I'm
do
a
that.
guy that when I listen to you a lot, and I have with you,
Mhm.
I do keep some notes in my brain about how's things going for you.
Mhm.
And all these guys want to talk about with you is what they want to talk about, and because you fit in like a glove, you go along with it. But there is different sides of you that these guys don't ask that I did, and it's because I followed you. Since that day, I always say hello to you in Game Changers room and stuff. But since that day, knock on wood, Super Bowl Sunday, bro, I always kept tabs on how you doing, even when you were 0, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying?
We're gonna do more. And like I said, and I think that if we do the dating game with you, that would be epic too. That'd be
We're gonna do that. I'm not
that'd
backing
be
down from that, bro. I'll do the
good.
dating game, bro.
Good,
No
cool.
doubt.
Well, yeah, well, I gotta figure out how we'll do it. Like I have them talking, and they won't see you, ask questions back and forth, and in the end, I gotta watch one of the old shows and see how many questions they asked or how it was, how they prepared them, whatever the hell it was, so we can do it exactly like that was.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate you asking me. I appreciate you being here, man. You made this Friday night. You and Laro being
good,
here
man.
tonight, bro.
Sounds
Appreciate
good, man. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, man. I said I did it live earlier, so you should check it out. I did.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing as the other one. You know, I did some spanking, but this time I added. But this one I added a little twist because this is one of my friends who has long hair.
Okay.
And then the other time, the tuna was saying that her hair wasn't real, that it was extensions. So
let me leave Jessica alone.
Yeah, so I did an exercise to show that it's real. So I think
Very proud of her, by the way.
I think
very proud of Jessica. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, it's great having you. Laro, you back, bro? Laro checked out, man. He's up there, but he checked out a little bit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll wait for somebody else to come up, man, before I bounce, not to leave you alone. But yeah, I guess so. You're watching. You know, I don't know, but this, unfortunately, the seasons, you know, the basketball season, the baseball seasons, they just don't feel right to me.
Exactly, bro. Even though I'm pulling for our Dodgers, bro.
Yeah, and of course I won them, you know, since '88, but it's hard. I mean, it's as a Dodger fan.
Bro.
Well, it's not, but as a Dodger fan, we're really like so fed up that we can't get excited over divisional wins or league championship wins. Really, it's World Series or nothing, man.
Let me ask you this. Platinum, get up. He said he'll be up here in a sec. Let me ask you this. Tell me, I've never had one. Please tell me how good is the Dodger dog and what you like on yours.
Oh. Well, I don't eat meat.
Okay, you're veggies. Okay.
Yeah. I only eat fish.
That's why you're so lean, bro. That's why you're so fit.
Yeah, no, I don't eat anything. So
people don't
as I remember, and I've been like this since I was like 16.
Yeah, bro.
So as I recall it, I mean, I guess I recall it that it was a hot dog. It was pretty good. It was long as hell. It was just a long ass hot dog, and I guess I used to put relish and mustard.
It's always been a dream of mine to go to Chavez Ravine. Mm-hmm. To me, it's the best baseball stadium on the planet Earth, best stadium in the world, in my opinion. Them in the Miami Stadium, down where the Dolphins play. I'm a little biased there, but when you got World Soccer event, El Liga and Premier playing there, you know it's legit, bro.
That's gonna be good. Hey, but let me ask you, so you're gonna make a trip to Manhattan Beach? Maybe?
Oh yeah, April. Yeah, I'll be out there in April.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. You're gonna enjoy it, man. Yeah, Manhattan Beach is cool, man.
Bro. But I was saying this about Dodger Stadium real quick, and then you know, I'll tell you a true story. Back in 2017, when they made the World Series against Houston, I was blind, bro. I just got blind. I was a month into my blindness, unfortunately, and God blessed me to see the green grass. And true story, green grass, and my man singing the national anthem. And then the Jets flew over. And I looked at, God gave me a second more to look at how beautiful Dodger Stadium was in the World Series again. It's been 30 years. And I cried like a baby because I couldn't see the game. I listened to the game. And it was like old school Dodgers. Kershaw beat Verlander in a crisp 2-hour and 25-minute ball game. The game went so fast, Fox didn't know what to do with their post-game show. That's how quick it went. And I had to listen to that game, bro. And it broke my heart that I couldn't see a full game at Dodger Stadium again for the World Series. It really broke me, man. And it's the greatest stadium on earth if you love baseball or any sporting event, in my opinion. And you are so lucky, my good man, to be from out there and get to go to that great.
Yeah, we used to go all the time. The only thing that sucks about the LA is the fans, man. The LA fans suck.
Man,
horrible,
let me tell you,
horrible,
I used to have DirecTV. And when Murdoch bought the team, the white Dodger fans, I'm just talking real shit here. The white Dodger fan left the team. But what happened was Echo Park loved the team and they supported the team. And I think that's helped that franchise go. They had Loney and Kemp, and who's one of my favorite Dodgers is Matt Kemp, and another one's Andre Ethier. When they had Ethier there,
Yeah, he was good.
that really broached the Latino fan base with him, and that really helped the Dodgers, I think, sell. You agree with that back then when it was the dark days of the Dodgers?
Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, you're right. Camp Ether. Yeah, you're right. They save it.
Yeah, man. And then Torrey
Fun
came,
to watch. Yeah.
and Joe Torrey came, which I thought was good for the franchise. At the time, with me with that team, it's a mystique with me with them because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm an Angels fan, but
Really?
yeah, and I respect everything about the Dodgers. I remember Garvey, why he's not in the Hall of Fame. I don't understand it.
That is weird.
Lopes, Russell, and the Penguin and Yeager,
Anyway,
Dusty Baker and Rick Monday and those guys. That was baseball with Tommy Lasorda. That was baseball, and I say this in another sport, but I'm going to say it in this one. And you're going to think I'm crazy. I think Dave Roberts is the best manager in the sport right now. Okay.
Oof.
I know. See, you're a typical Dodger fan that doesn't like Dave.
Well, it's not that I don't like him, man, but damn it. I mean, you have everything, homie. Come on, man. Close the deal.
This is the reason, bro.
Close the deal, man.
When you have a young UCLA mathematics geek calling down to the dugout, and I want your opinion about this. Does it bother you that now baseball takes the games out of the manager's hands and give it to some damn guy with computers, bro?
Yeah, it makes it hard. It makes it hard because, as you say, then we can't really put it all on him.
Well, I'm gonna do a video on Dave Roberts this week that you're gonna like.
He's a great player. I remember in Colorado, he's a great player, man. Great player. I mean,
I'm gonna kill him this week because I'm just gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, we can, but close the deal already.
There you go. That's exactly what the video is going to be about.
It's like what else? I mean, you can't. I mean, you have everything, man. Come on, just close it. Just like, I mean, it's like give LA one. It's been since 1988, man. That's bullshit. I was like, I was barely turning 8 years old.
Yeah, bro.
That's some bullshit, man. Come on.
Facts, bro.
I mean, that's crazy, bro. So hopefully that he does it, but he's got everything. He cannot complain about not having the players. He cannot complain about management. He cannot complain about anything. And then I guess, but it's gonna be again another one like the Braves. Remember in the 90s, they used to go and just lose. What 11 or 13, whatever it was.
Division titles, 14, and only one title to show for it.
I mean, that's horrible, man. Or the Buffalo
Chipper
Bills.
Jones said it kills him every day.
Yeah, no, the Buffalo Bills. Remember?
That's right.
4 Super Bowls, right? Is it 4?
Yeah, 4. They lost all of them. Exactly.
Yeah, man. So I'm actually identifying with those fans because
my video upcoming this week with Dave Roberts is, not only do you have to win to satisfy me this year, you have to win next year too.
Yeah, no, you gotta. It's enough. I mean, and you could always. And if he did not make those calls, those managerial calls, to not to pull out Kershaw or to throw him in as a reliever. If he didn't do that, or Jansen, if he didn't do those, and as you say, it was a computer geek that told him, okay, this is the percentage. Tell us to do this, or put him in there. If that was that, then okay, cool. But if it was him, then jeez.
It's the guy who went to San Francisco. He was calling the shots back then.
Jesus.
I mean, and my problem with this is this. I watched that man back in 2017 manage the best baseball and manage the bullpen.
Yeah.
The best I've ever seen it into Game 5 of the World Series. And unfortunately, God gave me eyes to watch that fiasco.
Yeah, jeez.
And I got to see that game. I was heartbroken because I'm glad they came back to win 6, but we all know our good friend who's in Chicago now who blew it again today, boy. Who's our pitcher again? Who blew Game 7?
Yeah, I try to erase it in my mind, man.
There you go.
I try to
See,
erase.
me and you. The one
Yeah.
thing about me and you,
Yeah.
if there's one sport we could talk about, it's this one, bro.
Yeah.
And I respect that you was in the business because of injury. You didn't make it, but I respect the hell out of you, bro, because you was there. And not too many guys on earth can say they played minor league baseball, bro.
Yeah,
And could have been potentially a studied pro baseball player, a professional ball player. So
you got as
my
close as,
salute to you, my brother.
thanks, brother. Yeah, I mean, I got as close as you could, brother. I mean,
Yeah.
and it was, like I said, I mean, once injuries, man, you can't do shit. Injuries, man. Once you get hurt, you can't do a damn thing.
I respect guys like you because you put in the work, the effort, the grind, the love of the game. And I wish I could have gotten that far. I never will, but I wish I did.
Well, I was, I'm thankful for the time and opportunity that I played ball. But if you talk to another person that was also, that also played ball, minor league ball, whether it be, basketball or whatever, or football, whatever it is, I don't have to tell you the same thing. But to me, man, sometimes I wish I hadn't done it because it just hurts. It just hurts so much that I couldn't.
Yeah. I feel your pain, my brother, because I played the sport as a kid. I played it in junior pony league. I feel your pain because you was there. You was doing the grind. You was doing the work to get yourself there. And that's why not only I admire you, I respect the hell out of you.
I mean, it's horrible. It's
well,
horrible.
let me ask you this.
Well, let me ask you about that player. We're talking about the Morton or Darvish?
Darvish.
Fucking Darvish.
I'm laughing at sarcasm, bro. I am, because I got to grow loving this group with Bellinger and Corey Seager, Turner, who the Mets gave away, man, because of David Wright's jealousy of the kid, bro, when he was in the Mets organization, man. Kershaw, who I love, man. I think the world of Kershaw, man. I do. And there's something about Dave Roberts I like as a baseball man. But I think Dave's going to have to tell ownership that he's not letting no geek tell him what to do in the clutch, bro, because this is go time for the Dodgers. They got the Padres next. That's going to be a war. And what about Tatis, bro? What a monster he's turned to, isn't he?
Yeah, man, and I hope they plunk Manny Machado.
I love Manny, man. Johnny.
Fuck Manny, man.
I love Johnny Hustle.
Oh, Manny, man. I can't stand Manny. I got plunk his ass, man.
I love that merengue motherfucker, bro.
I have a
Because
video.
the word about him is he blasts the merengue in the locker room every day.
I have a video where I have a friend who did all the stadiums, all the 30 stadiums, and I went with them in the last 3 or 4. I can't remember whatever it was. And one of them was a stop in Washington. It was the Nationals.
Okay.
And I guess that was last year. And we did the thing, and they were playing the Padres. And of course, that's that was the year before. Manny was a Dodger, fucked up, playing just trying to kick the person in first base. That was horrible, man. You don't do that, man. That's just terrible. That was horrible. So I got a chance to. I was sitting by first base. I think it was on the 3rd row, 4th row, so he could really hear me.
Yeah.
And I yelled at him I completely clowned him, and he struck out. Good thing on that at bat.
Yeah.
I was calling him a girl. Niña.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players, man. I'm a big Machado fan.
Fuck Manny. I hear you.
Manny.
I hear you. Of course, he's got all the talent in the world, but
I remember last year when he put Dan Plesac from MLB Network on blast, man. He's calling him every racist name in the book for a white guy for dogging him all the time, and the Latin players, man.
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
mean, he's
So it is nuts, but no, he's a great
Tatis.
player. Yeah, no, yeah, he's Tatis. Yeah, he's out there, man. He's out there. I
Yeah,
got
man.
one of my boys actually. He's trying to make the Dodgers right now. He's
Oh,
in
really?
yeah, he's trying to make. No, not Dodgers. Excuse me, the Padres. Yeah, he's a pitcher. He's about 6'1". He gets it around 90. They're trying to get him up to like 94.
Yeah, before they
Yeah.
bring him up.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
they're trying to do. So hopefully he'll make it. If he does, his name is Ruben Nar. So hopefully he
I'll
makes
look out
it.
for him.
Yeah, I'll let you know because he's in Dominican right now. That's the basically from here they send him to Dominican, and then that's when they try to whatever bulk him up or do whatever they have to do, and then if they make it out of there, then the next step is Puerto Rico, and then from Puerto Rico then that's just the skip to the majors.
And
So
I'll tell you, Marco, bro. Well, let me ask you this: the Latin countries,
Mhm.
Venezuela, where we know they kill their baseball players,
Oof,
bro.
yeah, oof, yeah.
It's like
Venezuela
they
right
do
now
the
is
soccer
on-
players in Colombia.
Yeah.
I mean that seriously, but I'm laughing. In those places where baseball's a hotbed, I'm pretty sure you played a winter ball in those places.
Yep. I
How
did.
cool was it to play in places like that where you could speak your native tongue and that the people love you no matter what because you're playing for the for a
Yeah.
certain team there. How does that feel?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that because it's a total different feel, man. Because if you ever the energy in the stadium is fun. It's like a party. There's music.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, there's music. There's bands. I mean, it's just it's not. It doesn't seem like a like a like a business. Again, it's really fun. It's like a festival. So people, they know, like I said, they know your name, and then they treat you well as people. So everybody it's just fun, man. Everybody's smiling. So I really got a kick out of it. It's not like
I noticed that
Yeah.
in the Latin countries, they take their soccer a lot more serious when they do the baseball.
Oh yeah, no.
Especially where you at right now.
Well, here, yeah, but in Venezuela, it's the opposite. Venezuela
Yeah, it's baseball,
is
yes.
baseball. Venezuela is baseball. In even in Nicaragua, it's baseball.
Yeah.
Panama is baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah, those definitely. But everywhere else, it's soccer, football as they call it.
Yeah.
Even in the Netherlands, Antilles, like Aruba, Curacao, where Andrew Jones came from and stuff like that. They also
that whole infield of
Yeah.
Anderson Simmons. I forgot my
Yep.
man used to be in the Orioles. Now he's on the Twins hitting home runs or the White. He's somewhere. The second baseman, man, who I love, man. He had a nice run back in 2016, 17, then fell off a little bit and came back in Minnesota last year. His name will come back to me. Isn't this guy there too? He used to be on the Yankees. Didi Gregorius, wasn't he one of them from Carousel too?
Yes, he was Gregorius. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
like 5 shortstops, but they
Yeah.
all say Anderson plays the shortstop when we played on the world team.
Yeah.
They had a good run in the World Baseball Classic a couple years ago.
That's
Yeah.
good stuff, man. Yeah, man. Baseball is fun. All sports are fun, man. All sports.
Yeah,
All
but
sports are
baseball
happy.
brings me back to my youth.
Yeah,
That-
no, it's
that-
yeah.
That's why I
yeah.
stick with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean-
glad you have a passion for it too. You love it because
Oh,
it
I
is,
do,
it
man.
is,
That's
it is.
one of the main reasons why I was dying to talk to you, man. I said,
Yeah,
yo,
that's
now
fine.
I'm gonna talk about his travels and all that stuff. I'm gonna ask you in a second.
Oh yeah,
Baseball
man.
career which you had.
Yeah, but then that's it. Yeah, it's playing. Yeah, playing. Playing in Venezuela, playing in Panama, playing in Nicaragua, played
There
in
you go.
Mexico. I played in Mexico. Playing the Dominican. Man, it's like I said, it's a different field because it's the people actually love it. It is fun. It's like a party. It's something to do. It's an outing. It's an event. They're not customers like that. They're just a business, of course. They sell tickets and all that, and they sell beer and all that. But it is like an outing. It is the place to be.
It's
So,
like
fun.
I can put it to you this way. I think you will agree with this. If you can play to those people. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
You can play.
They appreciate you. Oh, they appreciate you. Like I said,
There you go.
They know.
Yes.
And then they know that if you're in the team, you're good. know what I'm saying? You're good because you're in the team. They
Yeah.
appreciate, they understand that. There's a lot of people that are, I guess, fans or watchers or aficionados that they don't understand, man, how hard it is to fucking be in a roster, man. They don't understand,
Yeah.
you know.
I totally agree with that.
So they just think like, oh, you're a bum, or you suck, or you're weak. It's like, man, you have no
Mm-mm.
idea what it takes to be in this, put on this jersey. You know, it's like,
You try hitting the ball 450
Yeah.
feet, guy who's
Yeah.
bitching and complaining. Come back to me.
that's it. And then they play every day, man. We played every fucking day. That's another thing people don't realize. We play every
Yep.
day,
On
man.
those
That shit.
buses, on those planes,
Yeah,
bro.
every day, bro. You gotta get up and your arm is fucking hanging. Go ahead, man. You gotta throw, man.
Unless you're
So,
a pitcher. I mean, a
Yeah.
good pitcher. Where I'm going
Yeah,
with
that they
this
save
is
you. Yeah, that they save you. Huh? Definitely.
most players, to me, especially Latin players, they play because they love the game.
Yeah.
A lot of them play to get out of their situations.
Yep, exactly. Like the hood, you know, like the football and the basketball. Yeah, in the States. Exactly.
Yeah, baseball in the Latin countries in Asia. And it's fascinating, just the love of the game that they have. And to tell you a true story, I used to go to Catholic school, so every Wednesday was a half a day. So the World Series was on Game 7, Pirates Orioles 1971. I
Wow.
was just a little kid. So,
Wow.
you know, I clicked on the TV.
That Dave Parker, that's a Cobra? Those
Yeah,
days?
Cobra came a little later. This is Clemente.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Roberto. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and Clemente caught the ball. Boog Powell hit a fly ball. He caught it in right field corner, did a 360, and threw out Brooks Robinson, tagging from second to third. And that's the day I fell in love with baseball.
Damn. Jeez.
I said, God
Yeah,
damn, he can do that?
That's not right.
That's not right at all, man. See, me and you know I know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, that's not right. No, that's not right.
There you go. I mean,
I went to Yankee Stadium about 6 years ago. No, I think it was about longer than that.
All right.
Because I think longer because A-Rod was there.
Yeah.
And also Cano was there still. So I guess that must have been maybe what, like 7 years ago? Yes. Yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna say like 2013, 2012.
yeah, something like that. Like if I said 5 minutes, like 7 years ago, perhaps. Let's do it that way. And I had the box seats. I think I was 3 rows away from Giuliani. So I was right by behind the plate. Yeah, right by the plate. Yeah. So
that's where he sat.
So I'm watching Robinson Cano by home plate, pretty much by home plate, and he's just lobbing the ball all the way to right field, or just like lobbing it, just like nonchalant, and the ball would just go straight. And then when you hear over there, you just hear, pop,
Yeah, man.
pop. I mean,
It's
just like a movement, and just go straight and pop.
Oh man,
He's not even throwing.
That is such a beautiful sound when a pitcher can pitch 95 and you hear the pop of the mitt.
Yeah.
It's so electrifying when you hear the guys at batting practice standing around the cage, they're shooting the shit, and you hear the pop.
Yeah.
Pop.
No, it's a beautiful thing that you mentioned Kershaw, and he's a jewel. Because this brother can throw like 3 or 4 different pitches with the same movement. I mean, he looks the same, so you don't know what the hell's coming.
I saw his first. I had DirecTV back then. I saw his first start with the great Vin Scully calling it against the Cardinals back in 2008. And I'm like, damn, the Dodgers stole this kid, man. Look how good this kid is, bro.
Yeah. No,
they have one of the best farm systems.
Yeah, it's a shame. Like I say, it's a shame he hasn't won one. It's really a shame, and it will be a travesty if he gets out of there without being a champ.
That team is too good, man.
Yeah,
that team is loaded. I said it back in 2016 in spring training. I picked them and the Indians, and people thought it was crazy, but the Indians got there. They gave it away to the Cubs. The Dodgers, every time they lost to the eventual, and this was sucks, World Series champion, they've lost to the last 5 years, bro. Nationals, Cubs, Red Sox, and who's the third?
The Astros?
The Astros.
Yeah.
There you go. The Astros, even though they cheated, Astros.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, they deserve it. They're a good team, man. I was asking someone in here last night. They're going to re-sign Correa. Oh, Fred Ward Colombian 2 nights ago. I asked him they're going to re-sign Correa. He said he hopes so. You know, because he's a full free agent this year, Carlos Correa.
Really? Yeah, no, he's a big part of the team, man. Can't get rid of him, really. Yeah, he's a big part.
Imagine Team Puerto Rico with him and Lindor.
Yeah, no, it's sad. No,
That's sick, bro.
Yeah, no, it's sad. It's really. You know who I saw when he was still in Cuba. Do you remember that first time that they had that interchange when the Orioles went to Cuba?
Yes, I remember that.
Remember that? And whatchamacallit was there? Gurriel.
Yeah. He just signed a 1-year deal the other day.
Yeah, he was there in that team. I remember he had a home run, and he was running the bases like waving his hands. You know, just like making like that's one thing that is looked upon differently in Latin America when you celebrate. In the U.S., really can't like show up nobody, but he was going around the bases just like waving his hands like both at the same time.
What do you think of it? What do you think of that new celebration the Braves players do when they hit a home run when they get past first base when they take a selfie? That's
they're kids, man. I always say they're kids. This is when I say they're kids.
What do you think of the Marlins getting to the second round?
Yeah, well, I didn't expect that one.
Neither did I. They really took it to the Cubs, these 2 games in Chicago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good for the Marlins franchise. Now they're going to get a fan base because Jeter, who got murdered when he first bought the team. I was watching Miami sports because I'm a big Dolphins fan and Hurricane fan in college football. So Jeter used to go to Dolphin games instead of care about his team, but he knew what he's doing. His plan has paid off. Good for Derek. Good for DJ. Deserved that. I mean, they had to be patient. Took them 3 years, but they got a hell of a rotation of young 96-plus arms. Marco, is incredible to look at.
It's been a while, so that'd be nice. It's been a while since the Marlins have done anything. Remember, since Livan Hernandez.
There you go.
Yeah, so that's been a long time. Yeah, long time.
Josh Beckett.
Yeah, exactly. What was that? The one that hit the winning? Renteria was there too.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Mm-hmm. That was one of my favorite World Series ever. My nephew was 6 years old at the time, and his favorite team was the Indians. He used to wear the cap to school. So he went to bed. He didn't see Game 7 of the World Series.
Oh, man, that sucks.
When Bob Costas started waxing poetic about the old Indians, Rocco, damn, I forgot his name. He'll come back to me, man. Oh, Rocky Calavito and these guys. Bob Feller. I knew they was going to blow it, man. And when Greg Counsell hit the home run, I knew they were in trouble, bro. Tied it 2-2 in the bottom of the ninth. Off Mesa. I said, God damn.
Oh, Bob, shut up. I feel bad for Mesa. I mean, he gave away. I mean, he gave up those meaningful jacks. I feel bad for him, man. I was saying,
if Syfe Bud was in here right now, he would be having tears because Syfe Bud, believe it or not, now he's a big boxing fan. He is a huge baseball fan. I mean, he loves his Braves, man. We was talking about baseball 2 weeks ago, man. It was fun to talk baseball. It's awesome to talk it with you, man. Plus, you played the game, so that's even a better treat for me, man.
Yeah, man. No, it's awesome. As if we're going to start. They haven't opened up they opened up the field only like a little area just for practice for us. So nice. We're going over there. Yeah, we're taking grounders. We're hitting against the net. That's what we're doing. We're not getting on the field just yet. Hopefully, we'll be able to get on the field in a month.
What's the name of your young squad, man, with your players? Name of your squad.
Name you?
Good, nice.
Oh, what's the name of it? Oh, what are you saying? What are you asking?
Like the name of your team, with the young guys.
Oh, okay. Well, I have 2 actually. I have like one. I call them they're the Yankees. Actually, they were there before I came, so they're the Yankees.
Okay.
And then they're the Yankees, and then there's another team that we have called the Cubs. So those are the two teams that I have now.
What's that in Spanish?
Well, the Cubs are cachorros.
Okay.
Cachorros. That's what they call them.
Yeah.
And then the Yankees are just the Yankees, man. There is no translation for the Yankees, brother.
In this city, bro, in this town.
Yeah.
When they played the World Baseball Classic, they were with pride. They
Yeah.
wear the Dominican team, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Venezuela. You know, the guys wear their baseball caps with pride.
Oh yeah, man, that was great. Yeah, so the first one I guess was in Anaheim, wasn't it? The
Yeah.
first one was that was I remember that. Yeah,
And
that
the
was awesome.
Dominican Republic finally won.
But that's
This town
2000.
went. Yeah, when they finally won. I think Dominican Republic won in 2013. I think or 2017.
Yeah, but I'm saying the first tournament. I think they made was like
2009.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
2009. And this town went crazy for the Dominican Republic,
Yeah,
man.
they should. Yeah, they should. And that's another one that because at that time they had the biggest players. Remember, Alex did not want to play with them. He wanted to play in the U.S. A-Rod. Yeah.
Big
I mean, they
Papi
had-
got his
they had-
ass about that.
Yeah, they had everybody. So yeah, they should have won. They should have won the first two. Really.
Best
Yeah,
thing
that's
happened to
roster.
him. Have you ever heard the story? Best thing happened to him was he hooked up with J-Lo. And the
I
fact,
disagree. I disagree with you on that one.
well, the story that he told was when he was with who's the blonde again?
You mean Mariah? Wasn't he
No.
Mariah?
No, the other blonde, the movie star.
Johansson?
No, she lives in Miami. She has a Spanish name, but she doesn't act Spanish.
I don't even know who the hell he was with.
And he told the story that with that woman, when he was with her, she didn't want to do nothing Hispanic. She wanted to do everything white. And that turned him off. And he said with J-Lo, he could speak Spanish with her. They can go to places, because they eat here in the Latin places, believe it or not. Here, when they come to New York. You know, J-Lo grew up in the next community from mine, like 5 minutes away from here, by foot.
You talking about Tori Wilson?
No, not her.
Cameron Diaz.
Here you go. When
Cameron,
he was with Cameron Diaz, he said she acted too white. That made him change. You know, he said, you know what? I'm proud of my Latino heritage. I'm gonna find me a Latin chick and I'm gonna party up with her and live my life. And that's why I said J-Lo is the best thing that happened to him, because he said that it's so cool to go to Latin places, to chill with a Latin chick that's hot like J-Lo. They could do things together that he couldn't do with Cameron Diaz, bro.
Yeah, but you know how I feel about J-Lo.
How
She's
do you
an
feel about
old
J-Lo?
hoe. She's an old hoe, man. Old hoe. I mean,
By the way, the great Bob Gibson just died tonight.
Oh, that's horrible, man. That's horrible.
85 years old.
Oh man, that's not well. He lived a long life, but still, nobody wants to go.
My mother,
That sucks.
I told my mother
Yeah.
that's just devastated. I'll tell her when I go to her house tomorrow morning. But yeah, bro.
Yeah, but he said no. He had no business being with no hoes. No
That's
business.
true.
I mean, really, it comes down. And we talk about this all the time. Not what I do, but and you said it earlier. You know, the old hoes, they're just bitter, man. I mean, they're bitter.
Yeah, I've come across them. Trust me, man. I have.
So that's really what the one thing that you see me always do, man. I don't need any of that bitter or negative energy, man. I just don't have it around me.
When I saw when I saw your Monica tonight, I knew it was you, man. I said, "Oh shit,
Yeah, man.
I got Marco Grande up here, bro."
Yeah, man. So I think he should have gotten a young hoe. I don't think he has no business being with an old hoe. No business. None.
Think I should go get a 22-year-old?
Definitely. Definitely. No, man, people look at it weird, but it's natural. I mean, it's natural, man. I mean, you have to have youth, you have to have happiness around you. There's no need for you to import or take on like old freaking habits, old beefs, old baggage. There's no need for that, man. You should start, if you want that, I mean, you should start young. That's why I only deal with young women, because it's just, they don't have that. They don't have that.
Let me ask you an honest question. Are you surprised I'm as genuine as a guy as I am?
We exchanged quite a lot of things on the chat, so I knew what you were about, man.
I appreciate that, man, because one thing guys have learned about me is that I'm real, man. And I'm proud to be that way, man.
Yeah,
I'm proud to have you up here tonight.
Keep it up, homie. That's all. Like I said, keep it up, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Come by anytime.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But definitely, so I'll work on getting the dating game. Okay, I'll let you know.
I'll be ready.
Let you know for that. I'll look at a couple of shows to see what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
The whole setup of it,
Yeah.
and we'll do it. And I hope you have fun with it.
I
And
will.
I really truly appreciate, man, talking with you, Mace.
I'll do too with
Keep
you,
that
man.
up, brother.
I
And
promise
you say you're having a show. You're having a
Proud
show.
to be your friend, by the way. Proud
Same
to
here,
be your
brother.
friend.
So good. So you have another show tomorrow? You said
Oh
today?
yeah, 1 o'clock early. We're talking nothing but Dolphins and football and a little sports for like 12, and then tomorrow night, or like I said, or after I'll do it for you. It's African American women,
Yeah,
a waste of time.
US.
That's what I said. American.
No, US. Just say US because United States. Because remember, we had America. We consider it all the way from Canada all the way down to the Patagonia. It's
I
America.
got you, bro. I'll do it.
And then when they say Western women, I'm like, well, still, this is the West.
Yeah, I
So
got
that's
you,
why
bro.
you have to say US.
I got it.
Yeah, so it's all
Trust me.
good.
I'll leave out the other tough of like Afro Latino women and all that. I got you.
All right, my brother. Well, good talking to you, man.
Good night, bro.
Appreciate
Have a
that.
good day.
See
Have
you
a good
soon.
night, bro. Out in your neck of the woods in Colombia, man.
Sounds good, my brother. You're
Well,
welcome. You're
safe
welcome here,
travels,
brother.
my friend. Great
Peace,
Marco
brother.
Grande.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Great Marco Grande. Wow. 2.5 hours with that great man. Electric. Big time. If you're still here, get up here, bro. Star Platinum, get up here. Lou, all you guys, you want to come up? Come up. I'm here, bro. Chill for a little bit. Oh, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was really awesome. Must see YouTube right there. One of the great warriors of YouTube right now. Stud. Great guy. Awesome guy, Marco Grande. Salute to him. And you guys want to pop up, pop up. I'm gonna go get me a little drink of pop. Come right back. The link is in the chat. Come on back. Let's go. Let's do this. I feel awesome tonight. Marco, Laro, Ism. These guys have rejuvenated me tonight. So, and you guys in the chat room want to pop up, pop up. Be right back. Let me go get some pop. Well, if nobody wants to come up, then if you guys don't want to come up, then I'll call it a night. I did a good 4 hours tonight, man, including that electrifying 90-minute interview with Marco Grande. San Diego wins tonight. They eliminate the Cardinals 4-0. They go to the second round, the baseball playoffs. Marlins win tonight. Lakers win tonight big. And that's your sports. I mean, I'm going to give guys a little time to come up, shoot the breeze. I mean, if they want to. Or have Lauro here tonight. That was a hell of a night. That was some good television. Okay? Ism was here tonight as usual. Good to have him somewhere else. Man. Let me say this, and I mean this. Sometimes when you get guys, you always want to interview. I'm sorry, guys, but I have to interview them. I may not get them again. And to give, and for Marco Grande to give me his time, that meant a lot to me. There's more interviews to come, including I'm trying to get the beautiful Bap up here. Okay? I'm going to get Melody up here. I know that for sure. When I reach out to her. And more importantly, I'm going to try and get Miss J up here. And get word back to Miss J, whoever's watching. I'm not going to hurt her or anything like that. I just want to ask her, talk to her about the relationship between black men and black women. I'm trying to get Jessica and Light in here too, because she promised me she'll do an interview with me. We'll talk about that too. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna reach out to BAP Sunday in Sister George and Concrete Rose's chat room. And I'm going to invite them here too one of these days. They can come with Miss J if they want, but I really want to talk to Miss J. That should be fascinating television too. I mean, I can interview you now. Do the best I can. It's morning for the great, and I guess he's on now with a video, a vlogcast. Good morning to the great, and he is the GOAT to me of the Black Manosphere. And congratulations on 100,000 subscribers, O'Shea. The great O'Shea Duke Jackson. It's I'm gonna say it's 20 to 8 in the morning in Kampala, Uganda, where he's at. He's the hardest working man in show business. Him and Kevin Samuels. Samuels is on now. I guess he just got off. The great Kevin Samuels. One of these nights, I'm gonna play his song here, which I love. Good Lies, bro. Kevin Samuels is the man that made me realize in the being the manosphere that brothers, you belong with your women too. That is so true. I live in a city here where black men put their heads down because I guess they're scared to compete for their women who they love and they cherish. But black women don't realize that brothers cherish them like we do. I get mad at them because they don't realize that there's a lot of good brothers out here who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated. Treated right. Been one of those fuck boys too long. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick around for a little while longer. See if guys want to pop up, say what's up to me. But yeah, Kevin Samuels, I guess he's still on. Or maybe he cut it short today. Yeah, I think he did. 'Cause he said last night, I called his show, that he said next week he was going to go back to his usual time. The great Kevin Samuels. Congratulations to him, over 120,000 subscribers. Good for him. I remember he only had like 30 subscribers not too long ago, 30,000. And that's what happens when women are intrigued by you, especially black women. Got the qualifications, 6'4", I think of 200 pounds. Nice in suits, very eloquent, well spoken. And what I like about The Godfather, what I love about him the most, is that fragrances and the suits. That's what I like about him the most. Shout out to The Godfather. During the week, Monday through Friday, sometimes Saturdays. He did a Sunday show, I think 2 weeks ago. Catch the Pooh Bear himself, the big man, grown man hour. Great, Bernard Riley, 9 o'clock Eastern, sometimes 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific in the mornings. That's where black men and some black women go to chill, have their bagel, their coffee, their Starbucks, listen on their and their laptops and their iPads and listen to the great man. I listen to him. He gets me through my dialysis every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's a tremendous platform. Congratulations to the big Pooh Bear himself, Bernard Riley. Keep up the great work, my brother. For Mir, that's another one of my boys, one of my main boys who was here a couple of weeks ago driving around Atlanta. He checked in the chat room to say what's up to me. I said we have a mutual respect for one another. I feel the brother, understand the brother. Get off your ass and do something, black man. Stop blaming the white man. He's absolutely correct. And Ramir always comes on in the 9 o'clock hour. If it's not the 9 o'clock hour, it's the 11 o'clock hour, but he's on. And I believe he's on every day of the week, or sometimes takes the weekends off. But catch the great Ramir in the mornings in the Black Manosphere networks. Mr. Fantastic is usually on at noon. He comes on every other day. Catch him, the great Mr. Fantastic. Okay. He's on at noon, sometimes the 12:30 hour, whenever he's on, whenever he pops up. Catch him in the Black Manosphere. Game Changer, 8:55 Eastern, whenever he pops up with his 5:55 out in Northern California. And his platform does a great job. And of course, the magnificent, awesome sounds of the great DJ Cooler. He's after dark, so you can catch him after me sometimes, and I go over 2 o'clock in the morning. You can catch him at 3 o'clock in the morning. Catch his day show when he's vlogcasting, looking at the ducks, and that's usually on anywhere between 3 and 5 o'clock Eastern time from the DMV. And the great DJ Kuda, the third quarter, not the third quarter. He does the third shift. There you go, late night. And no one does it better than DJ Kuda. Guys try to emulate him, try to compete with him. Thus is everybody. Oh yeah, that's for you, DJ Kuda. I love you, bro. You see anybody else? You get the Sister George's channel with Concrete Rose and Miss J. That's on Wednesdays and Sundays, anywhere between 5 and 6 Eastern, 5 and 4 o'clock in the Mississippi Delta. And in Georgia, that's where those ladies reside. Awesome show. Break down a woman's perspective. That's those sisters right there. They do an awesome job. And I commend them. And I watch them. And I catch their replays. A couple of weeks ago, I was replay crazy with their shows. And those beautiful ladies, congratulations to both ladies. Sister George with Curl and M. Congrats, enjoy each other. love each other. We need more black love, and I believe, and I'm not mistaken, Concrete Rose is engaged too. Congratulations to you, sweetheart. I mean, two beautiful black sisters, and they get my shout out. Uh, to my baby girl, I consider my baby girl niece over across the pond, the beautiful Jessica X. And she usually comes on Eastern time at either 5, 6, or 7. Just got to catch her right. And in Great Britain, I believe that's 9:30, 10:30 at night, their time, across the pond. But she does a tremendous job. Beautiful Jessica X. It wouldn't be remiss if I didn't also say catch China White. Also, goddamn, is she looking fine these days? The beautiful and eloquent China White, and she's usually on around the 3 to 5 to 6 o'clock hour, on every other day. It wouldn't be me if I wouldn't shout out these two guys too. The Logic Sphere, the Great Thai City, and he's on usually at any time. I saw him at 2:30 in the morning the other night. I'm like saying, "Whoa, Thai City, what's up with that, bro?" He was on. Usually the Logic Sphere, because he's in Texas, start at 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 in Texas, 6:30 in the Pacific Northwest, and in SoCal, NoCal. Thai City is awesome. Big with Bitcoin and cryptocurrency and his trucks and his cars and being in the rap business, hip hop stars he have up there and killing Kamala Harris and rocks a different ball cap every night, a fitted. In Thai City, you're gonna get a fitted from me, from the Mace Tag Experience. Your boy, every time I pop up, I give him a nice donation. That's a nigga doing his grind. And it wouldn't be me if you don't. I don't shout out Red Supreme TV1, and his platforms are usually anytime between 9 and 11 Eastern, 6, 7, and 8 out in SoCal. That's my nigga. Okay, that's my boy too, Red Supreme. Your boy Mace giving you a shout out. Oh, boy. Guess nobody's coming up tonight, which means that I'll finish this out at 1 o'clock Eastern. I wanted to go to 2 o'clock, but nobody popped up, so those are some of the platforms you can reach. Kevin Samuels is always 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. This show. That's just a few shows that I just want to give some grinds. TD Friends Talk can pop up anytime, Monday through Sunday. TD's the Dolphins representative, my brother. Him and his beautiful family and his wife Hillary, God bless him. Fan Fanatic, that's Larry L's show. Catch him in the afternoons, usually around the 4 o'clock hour Eastern time. And my man Reason, an EM Dolphin fan, got their own show. Motherfuckers already got 100 shows. They started in March. Congratulations to you guys. You guys are fucking grinding. Congrats to you. And he can come on anytime after 7 o'clock Eastern. He's up in Canada. Good for him. LA won tonight. LeBron took care of business. San Diego wins tonight. Shout out the Cardinals. They advanced to play the Dodgers. That will be, I believe, Monday night. And the Cubs, at least they got their title. Anthony Rizzo, I think, has seen enough. He's won a ring for the Cubs. He'll be an all-time Cub. I guess nobody's coming up tonight, so let me get out of here. I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat room. I love you guys. Styles, Platinum, Star Platinum, big time. Special guest is Barrow. And the great Marco Grande. Oh, wasn't he refreshing? Gotta do that again. I'm gonna do the dating game with him. Love you guys. No drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no sex, no women. Say good night at the Oasis. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern time. Shoot some videos tomorrow too before 1 o'clock. Love you. See you doubleheader tomorrow early, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Dolphins. 10:45 Eastern about black women. Are they worthless? African American U.S. black women, are they worthless? Be on tomorrow night. Love you. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody. I know I will. Good night.